Hello and Goon Morgan. Hello and good morning. Happy birthday. How are you? Welcome back to Hole Inspector. I have a few redeems to catch up here on here. I was being a good little content creator and posting to all my socials today. Yeah, great. So I noticed that we have quite a bit of a discrepancy between the tracker on the top of chat, how many partner plus points it says that we have, and our tracker that we've been using here. Because this says 130. The chat tracker says 116. So I don't know what's going on there. Anyway, hello. It's the whole detective themselves. You fucking know it, baby. You fucking know it. I'm here and I'm ready to inspect some holes. I've got my green screen up. I've got my chair out of the way. I'm up and I'm moving. I'm ready to emote and move and be a silly bitch. Little Pooh, hello, good morning. Linny, hello, good morning. Turquoise, good morning. Amelia, hello, welcome back. BRP, hello, good morning. Haven, hello, good morning. Welcome back, everyone, to Hole Inspector. I feel like... Did we do Hole Inspector last week? No, because I... Hello.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Hello, Momo Misfortune. I love you so much. The wonderful, the incredible, the beautiful, the handsome, the one-of-a-kind, show-stopping, and incredible. I said that already. Momo Misfortune. If you're not already following Momo Misfortune, fix that right now, please. Good friend of mine. One of many homies. One of a few homies, actually, that I would kiss on the mouth.
Beeves, keep it in your pants. Hi, Beeves.
Thanks so much for the follow. Follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so. Welcome in. Wish me luck. Work has been deeply unkind to me. I'll be in and out as usual, but I hope the whole inspecting goes well for you. Absolutely, Alec, man. Good luck with work. I hope that it is as frictionless as possible. I couldn't remember the word I was... Anyway, I would follow, but I'm not into butthole babies in The Sims. Coward. 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 Anyway, Raiders, welcome in. Glad to have you. How was your day? How is your day? How was stream? What was your favorite part of Momo's stream? Rose the Cat, hello, Goon Morgan. How are you? Welcome back. Oh, and let's go, Momo. Resub, entering month 2 from Zag's 6-month gift subby. Huge and sexy. Anyway, we really could come in here saying any shit, couldn't we? Now, what do you mean by that? What do you mean when you say that?
I am your cool slutty daddy.
What do you mean by that?
My pussy.
Explain yourself. Wait, we're trying a new bit, raid mess. I'm sorry, I was distracted because I love you. I'm sorry for loving you. Hark! 'Tis a Momo misfortune raid.
My pussy. My pussy. My pussy.
So true. Thank you for the multi-layered bussy. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hark, 'tis a Momo misfortune raid, which beeps missed the bit of sat. My chat, we need to do better, I think. Is there a bit here? It's not do I need to say it with like an old-timey British accent or yes? Yeah, okay, all right, hang on. Can we take it back from the beginning? We're just gonna wait, hang on. If we could, I'm gonna replay. We're gonna take it from the top. Okay, we're gonna take it from the top. We're gonna bring it back. Everyone places. You have your blocking, you have your scripts. We're gonna run it back really fast. I'm going to replay the raid alert, and then you will spam your message again, and I will read it accordingly, so that we can make sure we get it right this time. Give me just a hot, sexy moment. Yeah. Here's some context. We played The Witcher 3 today. Maybe that helps with the bit. Is it a bad time to tell you that I've not played any of the Witcher games? Or is that What's up with the Castiel look today, Beeps? I'm a fucking film noir detective because it's Hole Inspector. Okay? Shut up. Someone explode that person. Who said that? Yeah, anyway. Where's my activity feed? There we go. All right. Yes. Yes. Oh, whoa, what's that? Whoa! A Momo misfortune raid? Hark! 'Tis a Momo misfortune raid! Hark! A Momo misfortune raid arrives on the horizon! Is that good? Is that what you wanted? Was that it? Is it everything you hoped it to be? We need to take it back again, or yeah. All right, exactly. Okay, perfect. All right, my rate is $200 an hour. You rated in about 6 minutes ago with the reshoot. That's gonna come to, let's see, 3 times $20. That'll be a cool $20. Thanks so much. One more. Oh, you want another take? Real quick, you want another take? I can do another take if you want. You want a different vibe, or yeah, just have your team chat with my team. They'll figure it. Oh, perfect. Yeah. I'll get a hold of my agent. I'll get a hold of your agent. And we'll circle back around on this. Analyze the quarterlies, Gay Brit this time. Is that not what I did the first time, or? Okay, ask Momo, because exchange rate's bad in your favor. You don't want that. True. Fair. True. My bad. Watch LT be your agent. Honestly, if I had to name anyone my agent, it would most likely be LT. Anyway, welcome to Hole Inspector, everybody. If this is your first time here, oh wait, hang on. Let's turn this on. Let's turn. Okay, my buttons aren't working. I gotta reset. Gotta reset everything. Hang on. Maybe now? No. All right. Everything is broken and everything sucks. Cool. Awesome. Leona, thank you for mashing my nut button. I appreciate it. Well, I guess while I'm trying to figure out the background mechanical stuff, if this is your first time here with us, welcome to Hole Inspector. This is how it's going to work. I'm going to read the title of a story, and based on the title and the title alone, you can bet your channel points in the prediction that we open on whether or not you think that the person posting the story is or is not an asshole. After the prediction closes, you put all your channel points in there. We will read the story in its entirety and decide as a community whether or not they are or are not the asshole. After we pay out that prediction, we play something called Bing Hole! !Bingo, and click that link in the chat to get your randomly generated Am I the Asshole themed bingo card. If you would like to play Am I the Asshole bingo along with us while we read these stories. There you go. I'm trying so hard to fix my green screen button, but Stream Deck is being a poopy little diaper at the moment. A stinky poo-poo. A stinky little poo-poo. Oh, there we go. We're so back. Never mind. I just had to restart it. We're here. Oh, my trench coat is a little, my shoulders are a little ghosty. Hang on. Let me fix that real quick. How much of, yeah, there we go. Perfect. Yeah. Let me fix that. Sorry, this is technically kind of new. The like standing upright green screen sort of vibe. There we go. It's kind of new, but I wanted to be a little more loosey-goosey with it. You know what I mean? I wanted to be a little more animated, a little more free form with it. You know what I mean?
Excuse me, princess.
Hope
JJ?
everyone is having a good day.
JJ Huge Bigness, thank you so much for 5 months. Thank you so much for contributing to my PP. I don't have the PP on this screen because we use this scene to edit for YouTube. But we are still currently pushing for PP. So thank you so much for making my PP that much bigger. Wait, let me just... There we go. No, that cuts my head off. I don't want that. Put that all the way out. I'll just have to crop the sides just a bingus. There we go. I don't have a whole lot of room to move around. You can see it cuts me off pretty well. But I can move around a little bit. And that's fine and perfect for us. Anyway, we are currently, Momo said, lurking to have a snack, then do my treadmill walkies. I will no longer cause problems unless you want me to. I don't know. Momo, you can cause me problems anytime, all day, every day. I just like getting attention from you. So, you know, whatever. Yes, Zach, thank you for summoning the bingo command as a good moderator. And I definitely remember every time that you are still a moderator. Momo, attention. Exactly. I just like, you know, I just like attention. You know what I mean? Especially since I had a date cancel for this weekend. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little bummed about it. But like, it is what it is. Shit happens. and hopefully we will reschedule. But if we don't, it is what it is. And like, I understand why they canceled today. Or not today, it was for tomorrow. But like, you know, I'm just doing what my anxious self always does, and am over analyzing everything that I've ever done. You know what I mean? But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, either they're into it or they're not, and it's whatever. Overanalyze what was done, what wasn't done, what could be done. Right. At the end of the day, I entered into this with the idea that we would be friends with benefits. So I am taking them at face value. They come off as a person who is very into open communication. So I'm not stressing about it. I'm still just like, damn, I had a date this weekend. Now I don't. And that kind of sucks. I made it for the Beeps Noir stream. Absolutely. Absolutely you did. God, my hair is getting out of fucking control. My hair appointment is not until the end of the month. Yike. Unfortunate. Open communication is great. Hopefully they reschedule. I think so. But like I said, if they don't, that's fine. I know it took me a long time to get here, but I know it's not a reflection of me or my character. It doesn't mean that I'm lesser than or anything. I'm very secure in knowing that. Right? Like, I would like to. They seem like a very fun, very outgoing, energetic person, and I like their energy. I like our banter, but you know. Anyway, enough talking about that shit. I don't want to keep talking about that. I feel abused. My hair appointment is like the 21st and it sucks having to wait. No, literally. I think I did absolutely schedule it out just a little too long. You know? I scheduled it out too far because I was like, oh, I don't need a haircut every 6 weeks or whatever. Let's do 2 months. No, wrong. Look at this fucking mop up here. My God. Anna Banana, hello. Good morning. Dr. Strangeborg, hello. Good morning. Anna Banana, hello again, but further away. Excuse me. Are we ready for holes? Let's dive into some fucking holes. As always, we're going to start at the on the Hole Inspector subreddit. See what we got. This reminds me I should book an appointment to him. Also procrastinating. Do it. It was originally sooner, but I had to reschedule to make sure I had enough money. So it's like, that's so fucking real. You're so real to me. I don't think I need it quite every 2 weeks. Like, it would be nice to get a trim that much, but like, haircuts are expensive. Living is expensive. I just got denied for a business credit card because I have an outstanding balance on some an emergency vet bill that was almost $2,000 fucking dollars. I didn't know that they could charge interest on that, and it just keeps growing as I am ignoring it because it's bullshit. It's fucked up. Like, literally in the doctor's office while we were talking about it. They were trying to upsell us on services. Emergency vet services are so predatory. Interest on vet bills is asinine. Absolutely. I have 1,700 in my cat's mouth. Yeah, literally. It fucking sucks. It sucks so bad. But anyway, we're getting too caught in the weeds for stuff in my personal life. We're here to analyze holes. We're here to dive into holes. You know what? I need the distraction of hole. You know? I need a nice hole distraction.
Well, excuse me, princess.
I'm like
In more ways than one. You know what I mean? I returned to cell service location. Let's go. I'm right on time then. Thank you so much. I could use some nice therapeutic hole action right about now. You know? Some rough and tumble. Maybe we fight a little bit. Hole action. You know what I mean?
Well, excuse me, princess.
for the
Raving Sock
PP.
Monkey, thank you so much for the 21 months. Welcome back. Thank you for contributing to my PP. Carol Lee, thank you so much for the 16 months. Thank you also for contributing to my PP. The PP points are pouring, baby. You need alert sounds off on this screen. Probably. I will do that right now before we dive into our first hole. Oh, wait! I forgot. I have a hole saved up for us. I forgot that I was sent a hole this past week that I'm so fucking curious about it. It sounds so fucking stupid that I have to know. Yeah, I got holes in my DMs. But not yours, Logan. What are we? What even are we anymore? You know? I have no cheeks. I have no hole in my DMs. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. What was I doing? Right. Muting alerts. Hang on. Activity feed. Mute. No. That just gets rid of them. I just don't want sound to play. Will that do that? Can someone do an alert thing for me? I have the little notification bell on my activity feed. It's crossed out right
My
now.
pussy.
That's not an alert. That's a sound command.
You're gonna love my nuts.
No. So like a follow alert, a sub, a resub, biddies. Okay, perfect. They are muted. Zag, lifesaver. Thank you so much. Skywalker, thanks so much for the 100 bingles. No, I don't need a hype you right now. I want to get into the fucking holes. I need to get into. I've vamped. I've spent half an hour doing fucking nothing. Leona, hello, good morning. But Zag and Skywalker, thanks so much for the 100 bingles. And Banana, huge 25 stream streakles. Let's go. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that there's a hype train almost starting. I literally made it harder to fucking start hype trains. Anyway, I'm gonna wait until. Hang on. Where's Copri? Okay, hang on. I need a way to like clip this on my person so that I don't have to like slam you down on the desk every time. Haven, thank you so much for the gifts up to Loud Hole. How would I do that? Because I don't want to just keep putting it on the desk. That is not a very fun sound sensory sensation to experience. I don't think I have a choice. Hang on. What a message I just sent just now. Insane. You need a little clip you might. Well, I have one, but it sucks. So I literally on my throne, we have a crowdfunded throne item that is professional studio lav microphones. Yeah. Huge streak for my favorite princess. Thank you so much, Brick. That's so kind. That's so sexy of you. That's so kind and also sexy of you. I just need some hole, Brick. It's fine. Are you ready to entertain me for my drive home? Absolutely I am. That's why we're doing Hole Inspector today. For no other reason than to entertain Brick on the drive home. That's it. I need Hey, is LT here yet? I feel like I'm a little blown out. I feel a little too bright. Do I need to lower my ISO? I don't know. But it could just be my monitor settings. I don't know. Anyway, moderators, mount up. Could I get a little dicky in the chat? Come on, moderators, can I get a dicky in a chat? Come on, moderators, can I get a little dicky? Come on, can I get a little dicky in a chat? Come on, can I get a little dicky? Come on, can I get a little dicky in a chat? Come on, can I get a little dicky? Come on, can I get a little dicky in a chat? Come on, can I get a little dicky? Come on, can I get a little dicky in a chat? Come on, can I? Oh, there it is. Okay. Am I the hole for the way I eat corn dogs? That's the entire post. That's it. Am I the hole for the way I am eating all these corn dogs? Am I the hole for the way I am eating my nice corn dogs? Am I the hole, the biggest hole, for the way I eat corn dogs? Anyway, am I the hole for the way I eat corn dogs? This post was so fucking weird, I had to. And without giving more away, this title here, this title of Am I the Hole for the Way I Eat Corn Dogs, looks like it's like six, 7 paragraphs long. Why do we need that much context for the way that you eat fucking corn dogs? Why do I need 4 edits? Why do I need 4 edit updates for the way that you eat corn dogs? It's 6 or 7 different paragraphs. This post has 6 or 7 paragraphs for the way they eat corn dogs. I don't think I need that. I feel like you're going to give me way too much fucking information. 6, 7. Insane. Absolutely ridiculous. Anyway. All right. Am I the way for the... Am I the way? Am I the way? Am I the hole for the way I eat corn dogs? My 38 male girlfriend, 23 female, let's call her Brenda. And I got into a big argument recently over how I eat corn dogs. I know it's weird. There's no point in trying to defend it, but I'm a grown adult who buys my own food, and I don't think I should be shamed for how I enjoy a snack. This is giving the same vibes as the eating the chocolate cake at Grandpa's wake and fucking moaning audibly when Grandma gives you that chocolate cake. This is giving me those kind of vibes, maybe. How the fuck are you eating corn dogs in a way that makes you have an argument with your girlfriend, and then take that a step further and then have to post it on Reddit for update? What do you mean? I also, like, OP is 38, girlfriend is 23. Which, like, fine. Whatever. But you are almost 40 years old. How are you eating corn dogs in a way that makes you have an argument? A quote unquote big argument with your girlfriend. I don't understand it. Listen, I don't understand. What do you thought? What? My show is on? Is it me? Am I the show? Oh my God. Anyway. I know it's weird. Oh, I already said that. Here's the full story. Every 2 weeks, I do a big Costco run and grab 2 boxes of Foster Farms corn dogs. When I get home, they're still a little frozen, but soft enough that I can pull the sticks out pretty easily. I put the sticks in a Ziploc bag, tie the actual corn dogs up in another bag, throw them in the standing freezer in my garage, and toss the boxes. While I'm working at my laptop, I like to heat up a couple at a time. I chew all the breading off, then I chew on the hot dog sticks like a fidget toy while I type. I really like the taste, and I usually just throw them away once the wood starts splintering into many pieces. Oh, Momo. I've gotten how many, like 4 sentences in, and Momo and Zag immediately autism. Yeah. Autism. Okay. All right, sure. We've only been dating about 3 months. I guess Brenda got comfortable enough to go through my garage, and she found like 18 bags of these stickless corn dogs in the freezer. She kept bugging me about it until I finally told her what I do. She got really quiet at first, then got upset and asked what I do with the corn dogs if I'm not eating them. Wait. Wait, hang on. While I'm working at my laptop, I like to heat up a couple at a time. I chew all the breading off, then I chew on the hot dog sticks like a fidget toy while I type. Oh, so you don't eat the hot dog part. You skip the hot dog part and you eat wood-flavored hot dog, but not the actual hot dog. What? She got really quiet at first, then got upset and asked what I do with the corn dogs if I'm not eating them. I told her sometimes I toss them to stray cats or just throw them out. But in the summer, I use them as crawfish bait and later use the crawfish for sturgeon bait. Okay. Okay. She freaked out about the food waste and said I should be donating them to the food bank she volunteers at. No, because it's technically half-eaten food, or someone has scraped their teeth on a breaded hot dog to get the breading off. No, girl. What? No. You can't donate that, right? Said that I should be donating them to the food bank that she volunteers at. I pointed out they probably wouldn't want food I've already touched, but I said I'd donate them if they'd actually take them. I probably shouldn't have mentioned that I've been doing this for about 16 years. Yeah, I think so. I think you're onto something there. We haven't talked in 4 days. I messaged one of her friends to see how she was doing, and she just said Brenda has the quote-unquote ick, and I should give her space. If any one of my prospective partners ever said that I gave them the ick, bye. Wait, hang on. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Final Fantasy XIV Fan Festival 2026 main scenario quest. I want that badge so bad. Can I still get that? What the fuck? Fuck you. Give it to me. Anyway, the big 100 for hole inspection. Let's go. 100 stream streakies on hole day. That's pretty hot. I'd assume there is some difference in the taste texture of the cornbread that's been on a dog versus regular cornbread. Oh, absolutely. I'm positive you could get the same effect, though, if you made the cornbread with hot dog water. As gross as that sounds. Yeah. Anyway, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 additional edits. You would still be tossing the hot dogs. True. But a cooked hot dog that has not been in your mouth is more likely to be able to be donated or given away or something. Or he could cut them. See, that's the thing. If you're going to just not have you already use it for bait, right? So like cut it up and then freeze it. Don't just toss them. Like, sure, feed them to the stray cats. I think that's fine. Using it for bait, fishing bait, I think that's also fine. But that is kind of a lot of fucking waste. Anyway. Edit number 1. Everyone seems way more obsessed with the age gap than the actual question. I met her disc golfing. She came up to me and asked if I was new and if she could help me. And over a few weeks, we met up and she helped me add distance to my throws. And we did a few doubles tournaments and it just sort of happened. I had no intention of catching feelings and my ex was majorly upset, but it happened and we were both consenting adults. I see no issue with it whatsoever. And considering she left an arranged marriage to be with me, it felt like a win-win, but I feel like if I mentioned we are Indian, you would all understand a little more. Skywalker. Lady, you are a disc golfer dating another disc golfer, and you think a man eating half of the corn dog is weird. True. It's about a 15-year age gap. OP is 38, and the girlfriend in question is 23. Edit number 2. Some people seem confused. I am only eating the breading that gets stuck. Holy shit, it's worse. I'm only eating the breading that gets stuck to the stick. I don't enjoy the breading around the dog, but the breading on the stick gets a really nice crunch to it. Asshole. Never mind, asshole. That's... He's eating like 5% of the corn dog. If that. He's not even eating the corn dog. He is eating the little nipple of batter on the stick. Buy some fucking popsicle sticks at the store, dip them in fucking corn dog batter, fry them yourself. What the fuck? This makes me so angry. I take back what I said about the GF. This is weird. Right! What? What? Oh my God! I think he does the same thing. He throws the breaded hot dog to the cats, uses them as bait, or throws them away. It makes a lot more sense why she would say donate it to the food bank, though. That makes a little more sense. However, fucking weird. There's literally a campfire snack here called stick bread, and it's bread dough wrapped around a stick. Do that with cornbread. But exactly. No, I hate this. Edit number 3. This did not go how I expected to. Thank you for some of your honest feedback and suggestions. To the people who are obsessed with just talking about Brenda's age, hope you can understand that I have spent time with her family and no one in either of our families sees an issue. Her parents, believe it or not, have a much larger age gap and married before they immigrated here. Have a nice day. I'm going to look into finding a potluck I can bring corn dogs to, as another Redditor suggested, buy an outdoor deep fryer and resell them at community events by injecting the previous hole with mustard or mayo and just calling them corned out corn dogs. I can't, dude. I want... Oh no. Edit number 4. She finally called, admitted she was being childish, and does not want to lose the financial security. She's coming over in a bit for some Netflix and chill and asked me to pick her up a Dave's Hot Chicken, so looks like all is good now. Is it a silly thing to break up over? I would say yes. But calling your sugar daddy back and being like, "Hey, actually I was being childish. It's actually not that big of a deal, and also I really like your money. So, do you want to have sex with me tonight?" if we do, bring me some chicken, please. Like, wild work. Absolutely fucking wild work. But also, like, I gotta commend a girl that knows what she wants. Hey, she knows what she's here for, and she's being honest about it. So, like, you know, I'll put up with your weird corn dog thing for the money. Honestly, in this account, exactly. Catch, hello, good morning, welcome back. So I'm still gonna say OP's an asshole. That is. It's so much food waste. It's so much food waste. I got okay. So Reddit's I underestimated how much Reddit would be focusing on the age gap. Like 38 and 23 is a 15-year difference, but they're both adults. And obviously she's getting out of it what she wants. She is very obviously making a informed decision on being in a relationship with this guy. But the top comment is, yes, the asshole. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? Yeah, no shit. Everyone would get the ick about this. You find someone your own age. And then the second comment is, your GF was 6 when you started this habit. You were 15 when she was born. Gross. Not the whole, because it's your food, but this is what happens when you date someone young enough to be your kid. Yeah, it's only been a few months, and they met at disc golf as adults. Like, they are both consenting adults. They are both making informed decisions about their relationship. Right. They didn't meet as a baby. It's weird. It feels weird to point that out. It also feels weird that that's the second highest comment. That's actually a common misconception, caffeinated. Your frontal lobe never stops developing. So at the age, it's not fully formed at the age of 25. It keeps growing until you die. Yeah, the study stopped at 25. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's actually like quick. Well, let's wrap this one up first. This guy's an asshole for all the food waste. It's really weird, but also it's like your food, you're paying for it. I guess you can do whatever you want with it, but I still think it makes you an asshole a little bit to throw all that away. It feels not good to me. Yeah, isn't there also recent studies that you're not even mentally an adult until you're in your 30s or something? Yeah, something like that. But I think this is that much food waste. I've got to say you're an asshole. It's your money. It's your food. You're allowed to do whatever you want with it. You obviously make enough to buy multiple cases of corn dogs to just eat the sticks. But like that amount of food waste makes me nauseous, makes my stomach upset. Yeah, I don't like it. It makes me mad uncomfortable. However, asshole. Anyway, the thing about brains and growing and developing brains, It's actually fucking crazy that the only reason we die is because our physical body gives out on us. Our brain doesn't really, like, barring any extraneous influences and diseases, disorders, disabilities, whatever, the brain keeps going. The body breaks down. And that's crazy. I learned that like the biggest contributor to our bodies breaking down and deteriorating over time, getting old, getting damaged over time, is because we require oxygen to breathe. Over the course of a very, 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 very long time, as we are alive, the oxygen burns up our insides. We die because our insides are lit on fire by oxygen over the course of our lifetime. But the brain keeps going. Exactly, Alec, man. Yeah. O2 giveth and taketh away, I guess. Absolutely. Absolutely. And eventually cancer too, because of how cells divide. Eventually it's going to happen as long as the brain and heart are going. Mm-hmm. Wild. Wild and ridiculous. Anyway, that's a little macabre to get into for Hole Inspector, especially on a post about corndog sticks. Anyway, that was the corndog post. I'm willing to say asshole. Did we pay the dickie out already? Oh, we did. Thank you so much. All right, your binghole squares. Your binghole squares for the corndog post, I guess. It's not that serious. Clickbait title? You know what? I will say clickbait title because you're not eating corn dogs. You are straight up literally not eating corn dogs. You are eating the sticks. And that's bongos to me. Clickbait title. Fuck. I'll say Reddit sucks. Edit comment had crucial information. Absolutely. I would not have figured out that he was just eating the sticks and just the sticks if not for those edits. That's just weird. Absolutely, that's just weird. That's all we got. There you go. Those are your Bing hole squares. We have ads coming up here in about a minute. So I will stop while ads are running. I will wait until I will wait to start our next post until ad watchers have returned from ad jail. Thank you so much, ad tolerators, for tolerating the ads. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. If I could disable them entirely and not have them affect the viewing experience, I would, but I can't. I saw someone earlier in the stream that was like, 3 minutes of pre-roll is kind of crazy. And I'm like, that is the minimum amount I can set my ads to where you don't get ads when you come into the stream. That is the literal minimum amount that I can set ads to disable ads for an entire hour for new people coming into the stream. I can't do anything else. It is out of my control because, like, more complaint to Twitch than you, I imagine. I hope so. My favorite is when people complain about ads when a starting soon screen is on. And that's exactly what happened. Yes. Because, like, I was on starting soon. I didn't actively, like, start talking to chat until after the ads were gone. While on the starting soon screen to switch to just chatting because I was still doing my pre-stream stuff. But I'm not trying to get on anyone. I'm just trying to explain the reasoning, the process behind why I have made that decision and why it is there. Because I want to make the new viewer experience as painless as possible for people who want to check out the stream. Because I don't know about you, if I go into a new stream and I'm immediately hit with ads, I'm like, I didn't need to really check this person out anyway. And I just fucking leave. I don't want to sit through 3 minutes of ads to find out if I am going to enjoy a person's vibe. So instead, to alleviate some of that, I disable ads for that amount of time. It does mean that if someone comes in at an inopportune time, like literally right now, for example, they're going to get hit with ads anyway. But there is an hour worth of time in between each 3-minute ad break, pre-roll included, where we don't get that. 3 minutes also used to be standard cable TV ad time. We've come full circle. It's so fucking unfortunate. This way, though, if you pay subscription or if you pay Turbo, one of the two, you still get to interact with your media. And you also get to, like, this is a format that is extremely interactive. Like, imagine being able to literally in real time interact with a talk show host. And that's wild. And that's why I love Twitch. Real-time interaction, being able to inform the content, at least in a little way, to influence the content that you are consuming. I fucking love that shit. It's so good. Without spending money to call in, right? If you use VPNs, you can often avoid a lot of ads. True. Wow, non-objectifying comment about this outfit. You mean I'm not hot enough to objectify? Wow. Okay. Kind of fucked up. I'll say it. Anyway, Letitia, hello, good morning. Hey, you put our tongues together. That's so cute. Look at that. I like this. The ad break also allowed me to get up and stretch, fill up my water jug, though I didn't get ads. There you go. There you go. And now we're back. Ad tolerators. Thank you so much for tolerating the ads. Again, if I could just get rid of them entirely to make the new viewer experience that much better, I would, but I can't. It's a big reason I've gravitated towards streams since like 23, 24. Right, little poo, right. Just so people know, if you use a VPN, streamers don't get paid. One moment, please. In the past 30 days, I have made $69 from ads. $9.77 from people using Turbo to disable the ads. It may not matter to you. That's not the reality for everyone on the platform. People should be aware. True. But for me, I don't give a shit. Like, wait, hang on.
Fuck you! Eat my ass!
Thanks so much, LT. I will say, it's more than I thought it was. I thought I was making like single-digit dollars from ads. It is a lot more than I thought it would. The previous 30 days, it was $80 in ad revenue, which not too bad. Like that, yeah, that's I could pay a bill with that. Azure has redeemed a pronoun check. If you feel safe and comfortable doing so, please share your pronouns in chat. What if I just did an adpocalypse stream, like just once, to piss people off? You know? I just set the ads to the maximum amount I possibly can for one stream. Just to see how much it would make. Excuse me. Do it also. She, him, let's go. Exclamation point pronouns to get a link to the website that allows you to set your pronouns to be viewable on Twitch by anyone that has the extension installed, as well as 2 different links to get the pronouns extension for Firefox and also Chrome if you would like. Obviously, it's not required, but it's a neat little tool if you would like. It allows me, it helps me out. It helps me out when you redeem Get Called Good, and I can see your pronouns and make an educated guess as to what sort of thing to call you when you ask to get called good. So it's useful in different ways. You know? Anyway, I actually make more in ad revenue than I thought. I make more in ad revenue on Twitch than I do on YouTube, I think. Which feels bongos, but I guess it makes sense. I have a decent amount of following on Twitch related to YouTube. Jenny Beans. What a good girl. So glad to see you, Jenny. That's a very good girl. Happy Pride Month, everyone. Absolutely. Happy Pride. I don't care if you call me a good little boy. It's the good part that matters to me. True. Yeah, does that do something for you, Alex? Oh, I really liked being called good. Got to save up some more points. There you go. There you go. If you did an Adpocalypse stream, I'd log in on one of my devices, mute the audio, and then send a chat every so often so Twitch knows I'm still present, but the constant ads would infuriate me, so I wouldn't genuinely participate. That's really funny. Honestly, it would be... What would be the main content as part of an Adpocalypse stream where ads play every fucking 15 minutes? Non-binary? Okay. All right. Since, do you lean submissive or dominant? Cookie clicker. So it's, I either need to play something that no one gives a shit about where they can just put it up on another tab and I could rake in ad revenue, or I play something that everyone loves to see to make sure that I keep engagement every 15 minutes, you know? Or third option, I play something that I can pause and just yap every 15 minutes. You know? Submissive? Oh, synths. In that case, who's a good little cum dump? Who's a good little slut? That might have been aggressive. I'm sorry. Haven, you are a good bean. Black bean for sure. One of my favorites. The visible pronouns are a useful quick vibe check when you're new to a stream. If lots of people in chat have it, it's more likely to be a safe community. True. True. I've actually like taken a step back several times through the life of our channel and been like, every single person I see in chat right now has a pronoun tag, and that's really fucking cool. Body double adpocalypse, so we all get stuff to, oh, that's not a bad idea. It could be a staggered sort of thing where every 15 minutes the ads play, you go do something for 15 minutes, and then afterwards, that's my time to take a break. And then when ads are done, I do something for 15 minutes. Like Pomodoro, but with yaps. Exactly. Could be. Raving Sock Monkey, you are a very good boy. I'm very proud of you. So good. You could use it to sort your magic cards. That is an option. Especially since I changed the battery in my phone now. And it won't overheat and die in 15 minutes. You know? Hey, how's it going? Hello. Oh, I recognize that name. Hello. Welcome in. Is this Speezy? That's my best guess. The way I just happy wiggle my chair just now. Raving. Okay. Let's dive into another hole. I've been wasting too much of your time. We're back from ads. What else do we have? Killer Rabbit, you devious. SP like sponge, Z like fizzy. Speezy? Sponge, Z. Spuzzy? Did we already do the bingo board? I think I missed them. Yes, we did bingo squares for the Corndog post. Close enough. Damn it! Spizzy. Okay. We got there. Thank God. Anyway, hello. Now that you're here, how much of the thing can I talk about? The thing, don't worry about it, Leah. Don't worry about it. Spizzy knows what I'm talking about. Voice acting stuff? Maybe. Who knows? Also, you can say it. Okay, so Spizzy is one of the developers, lead developer for a video game. Spizzy is the one that reached out to me and was like, hey, I want you to voice act the main antagonist for our game. Lead dev. Yeah, lead dev for the game that I'm going to be the main antagonist for. Yeah. That's pretty fucking cool. Anyway, if I start talking about the voice acting stuff, we're gonna be here forever. I need to jump into some holes. I have a post cross-posted by Killer Rabbit about that is extremely devious. So moderators, can I get a little dicky? Come on, moderators, can I get a little dicky? Come on, moderators, can I get a little dicky? Come on, moderators, can I get a little dicky? Oh, it's already there. Okay. Am I the hole for spraying my sister with a water gun? Raving, thank you so much for the gifts up to Spizzy. Let's go. Spizzy, welcome to the Beard Kingdom. Under your sub badge, your emotes, your sound effects, your access to the subscriber and Discord channel, as well as ad-free viewing. Thank you so much, Raving, for the gifts up to Spizzy, incredible. Am I the hole for spraying my sister with a water gun? That's all you get. And then after the Dicky has closed, I will share with you why this post is devious. Oh yeah, Haven, this is a different game. This is not debauchery and magic. This is a separate one entirely. Debauchery and magic, I'm playing a bunch of side characters. Spizzy's game, I'm the big bad. Am I the hole for spraying my sister with a water gun? Alicia, wild fucking jump. Wild fucking jump. That's so funny. As a younger sister who would have hated that, I'm leaning not the hole because sibling shit be sibling shit sometimes, to be honest. My brother shot me with an airsoft pistol at point blank range on 2 separate occasions. The fact that he did it again. Am I the hole for spraying my sister with a water gun? All right, here we go. So, my shoulders are still ghosting. Hang on, let me see if I can fix that real quick. Now we're getting it down here. Dang it. Hang on, one moment, please. One moment. There we go. I think that's about as good as I can get it, unfortunately. Damn. Okay. The thing that made this post devious, this is a cross post from r/am I the buttface, and the original title is Am I the buttface? I've started spraying my homophobic sister with a water gun. But Killer Rabbit cross-posted it to the Hole Inspector sub, Am I the hole for spraying my sister with a water gun? Devious. Devious. Happy Pride, everyone. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. 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 Before we continue, Lady Tetchy. Am I too bright? Am I a little blown out right now? I feel like I'm extremely illuminated. Do you think I should lower my ISO? You know what I mean? I don't know if LT we'll ask next time LT comes in. All right. Am I the hole for spraying my sister with a water gun? My sister is a born-again Christian evangelical and I'm a lesbian. Do we even need to read the rest of this? I think I know literally everything that I need to know in that first sentence of this goddamn story. Excuse me. I was going to ask you, LT, do you think I'm a little blown out right now? I feel extremely bright, and I was wondering if I needed to lower my ISO, and I wanted your opinion. I'll blow you out, Beeps. Normally, I prefer doing the blowing out, which is why I want to make sure. You know what I mean? Explode, Lord, please. So true. So true. Thank you, Zach. Incredibly timed. Maybe a little bit, but it's not awful. Well, luckily I have a little slider right here. Back here, I mean. Well, that's aperture. Whoops. Oh, that's not right. I want to lower my fucking ISO. Oh, it's the back one. There we go. That looks better. I think that looks better. Maybe one more step down, but I think this is okay. We've got a little fuzzies down here now, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get rid of that unless I had a better studio setup. Because I need to illuminate the green screen and not my body. Need to fix the color gradient. That's a lot more. Okay, yeah. We'll save that for another day. Wait, hang on. Oh, that's worse. Okay. That's better. Okay. It didn't change anything about the... Okay. Okay, back to packing by it, log, and I'll miss you. Miss you so much. Anyway. Okay. Sister, born again, Christian, evangelical, and I'm a lesbian. As you can imagine, our relationship has been on the rocks. I should mention my family is agnostic and fully on board with me being gay. Wait, hang on. I should mention my family is agnostic and fully on board with me being gay. They've been to Pride with me and always talk about what my future wife would be like. My sister has tried to change their minds about who I am by stating things like, you wouldn't love her if she committed other sins. And stuff like that. God, they really love pulling, like, they love pulling hypothetical shit out of their ass to reinforce their own arguments. You might love her if she's gay now, but what if she murdered someone? Checkmate, atheists. You wouldn't love her if she ate a bunch of food. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, have you ever thought about that? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What? Shut up. Shut up. Mind your own fucking business. Homosexuality isn't even against the Bible. The original Hebrew translation of the fucking Bible says that man should not lay with child. Pedophilia is against the Bible, not homosexuality. Do your own fucking research, you stupid idiot. You're just a dumbass, brain-dead piece of shit eating whatever spoon-fed bullshit Fox News puts in your mouth. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, I found a stray cat a while back and had to train her to not eat my food. My cat has biblical levels of greed and will jump and run off with food. Because she's a runner, I got a cheap water gun to hit her from a distance so she drops the, usually poisonous to her, food. So it gave me the perfect idea. I started spraying my sister with the water gun. Every time I heard the usual, I love you, just not your sin. You'll regret this when you're burning in hell. And the Bible says Adam and Eve, not Anna and Eve. Honestly, the tamest way to combat homophobia. Evangelical homophobia. Absolutely. Also fucking hilarious. So, yes. Yes, thank you. Spray the prey away is so good, Haven. Holy shit. What about Adam and Eve and also Steve? And also Anna? And also Lilith? How about all of them? You know? More love to go around, you know what I'm saying? Anyway. My youngest sister is also participating as my sister shamed her for using birth control. So now every time my sister gives the youngest a lecture, she gets sprayed. Well, I know my family is on my side. Some of my sister's friends have told me I'm humiliating her and I'm overreacting to what she's saying. Good. She deserves to be humiliated for being so humiliatable. Bring back public humiliation of people saying stupid bullshit. Make homophobes and bigots afraid to speak out in public again. Yes. Exactly, Zach. If you don't want to be humiliated, don't say dumb shit. It's that easy. Stating things like, if it's not true, then why does it get under your skin? And is this how you want her to know you? Yes. Shut the fuck up and sit down, idiot bastard. Some people deserve to be bullied. Absolutely. Absolutely. Bring back shaming. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. What the fuck is wrong with you? Get squirt on. Don't. So not the asshole. Let's go ahead and pay that out. We're going to move on to Binghole Squares. Binghole Squares. There was a time where they were afraid to do that. When was this magical time when the world was less shitty? I would probably say pre-Trump. At some point pre-Trump, but he has emboldened them. Less shitty looking to you, right? I'm talking about like the punching Nazis era, where it was like, yeah, we hate Nazis. It's American to punch Nazis. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Letitia. There was a brief chill window where they wouldn't say it in full chest at me in public. Right. Right. Oh yeah, but like marginalized communities has been decrying this forever. Absolutely. Be like Indiana Jones and punch Nazis for a living. Exactly. But like, absolutely, this has always been happening. But I don't think that you can deny that the president of the United States decrying all of this fucked up bullshit has emboldened them to act a fool and be bigoted more overtly and in public, you know? I do feel like more recently it has been more normalized and emboldened the people to be shitty bigots. Anyway, Binghole squares for the squirting post. What do we got? I'll say boomer energy. Hit them with your car. You're squirting them with a water gun. I'm saying hit them with your car. This is our second one, vegan. I'll say surprise bigotry because Killer Rabbit absolutely debated the fuck out of everybody. Not the whole. I think that's about it. Yeah. Why does she even associate with heathens now? Right. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. So over the squares, I missed everything except not the whole. Ginger's got us. All right. We already did corn dogs. What's the next highest whole inspector post? Oh, palate cleanser, not a whole post. Okay. Oh. Yeah, let's do this one. Oh. 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 Okay. All right. Mods, can I get a little dicky in the chat? Exclamation point, bingo, burnt toast. Am I the hole for letting a guy think that I'm a cancer survivor? Am I the hole for letting a guy think that I'm a cancer survivor? Interesting, princess. Interesting. Am I the hole for letting a guy think that I'm a cancer survivor? This sounds like the plot of a show. I literally watched a comedy show like that. Ooh. I'm extremely interested and cautious to know where this goes. Am I the hole for letting a guy think that I'm a cancer survivor? Right, Cave, right. Excuse me, right. Sorry, I really feel the music. Am I the hole for letting a guy think I'm a cancer survivor? Like, if you're aware of it, how could you not be? This is once again a cross post from Killer Rabbit, and the original post comes to us from r/traumatize them back with the original title, Bigot Learns the Hard Way There's Lots of Reasons for Short Hair. Get got again. Get got again. Killer Rabbit and I are dapping up right now like, yeah, we fucking got him. We fucking got him. We fucking got him. Anyway, am I the hole for letting a guy think that I'm a cancer survivor? This happened a few years back, but someone brought it up recently and thought that I would share. I might have been a dick move on my part, but hopefully the guy learned a lesson. I'm a woman, and about 10 years ago, I had super long hair, past my waist, that I decided to donate to charity, the Little Princess Trust in the UK, in case anyone wants to do anything similar. I also decided to fully shave my head to raise some more money and was completely bald. About 6 months later, my hair had started to grow back, and I had styled it into a cute, short pixie cut. I was out in a pub with some friends, and a random guy was trying to flirt with my friends, but was being a complete dick to me. He was just being genuinely nasty, talking about how I was, quote, disgusting and, quote, unnatural. And telling my friends they should ditch me. Gross. Gross. Car. Explode this. Mods, explode this man's penis. Thanks so much. Go back in time and explode this man's penis for me. Thank you. Our mods are that powerful. I just want you to know. They can do that. They have the capability. Lady Tetchy controls the plane and fabric of reality and is going to explode this man now. That's a word that I can't say, Leah, so I have it blocked. Anyway, I'd had enough of him after a while and asked what the problem was. He told me he couldn't stand quote, a D word that rhymes with bike, bitches. He couldn't stand bike bitches. That I was going to hell like all the gays and was probably going to force myself on the other girls when they were drunk because, quote, that's what you're all like. Fucking hell. What the fuck? Who pissed in your fucking Cheerios? What the hell? Not that it matters, but I'm straight and had never talked about my sexuality with this random guy or had been flirting with anyone. My friends and I were all stunned by this, and I asked what made him think I was gay. He pointed at my hair and said, only lesbians have hair like that, and to not deny it because I wasn't fooling anyone, We all just stared at him in complete disbelief. Even his friends looked embarrassed. Here's where I might have been a dick. I pulled up a picture of me with my bald head, looked him in the eyes and said, I used to be bald and my hair is only just growing back. He looked at the picture and said, why the fuck were you bald? I just coldly looked at him and asked, why do you think some women become bald? Even though I didn't say anything else and never confirmed or denied anything, I watched his and his friends' faces turn from confusion to complete horror as they all came to the same conclusion. They all thought this guy was being a homophobic dick to a cancer survivor. Hey, you didn't tell them that you're a cancer survivor. You let them draw their own conclusions to make themselves feel bad. So, like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. They all thought this guy was being a homophobic dick to a cancer survivor. He started apologizing profusely to me, telling me he didn't mean it. He had family who had cancer, and he wouldn't have said anything if he knew. Yeah, maybe you wouldn't know literally any fucking stranger's complete backstory in history. And maybe that means you should shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down and quit being a homophobic, bigoted piece of motherfucking shit. Sit the fuck down, stay in your own fucking lane, and maybe think about the consequences of your fucking actions and words, you absolute nincompoop Neanderthal piece of fucking shit ass garbage. Oh, hey, Maldhound. How are you? How was your stream? What were you getting up to today? I don't know why we're angry, but I agree. Welcome to Hall Inspector, everybody. The way that it works, I'm going to read the title of an Am I the Asshole post. We're going to open a prediction, and based on the title and the title alone, you can bet with your channel points on whether or not you think that the OP of the story is or is not an asshole. Afterwards, we read the story, we discuss, and decide as a community whether or not they're an asshole or not. We pay those points out, and then we play Am I the Asshole themed bingo, exclamation point bingo. Click that little link in the chat to get your randomly generated Am I the Asshole themed bingo card to play bingo along with us if you would like. Mald said to buy the villain precon. Does it have Molecule Man in it? Because I've been thinking about testing out my Kami of the Crescent Moon deck with Molecule Man. Because I am a bad person. Am I the asshole for boiling corn instead of grilling it? No, you're just weird and wrong, and that's okay. We all got to start somewhere. Welcome in, everyone. Should I play the raid video, or should we just keep holding? Let me finish this post first. I'm getting Molecule Man for my Eldrazi deck? Of course. Of course. Like, tomato, potato, that's it. The villain deck is very flavorful. You connive for like 7 turns and then lose. Hey, perfect. Perfect. That's how villains should be. Boiling corn is the way to go. What do you mean? You're wrong. And that's okay. This is a lie because Boss said he wasn't going to pay 70, 80 bucks for a pre-con. It's 80 bucks? Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Anyway, we're reading a post about a homophobic bigot being a homophobic bigot. And the person that he was being a homophobic bigot to showed a picture from a couple months prior of her being completely bald and said, why do you think I was bald? And the homophobic bigot and all his friends assumed that she was a cancer survivor and immediately tried to backtrack and feel bad. For context, some of the things that he had said to this woman, unprompted, out of nowhere, to a complete stranger at a bar, I can't stand a word that rhymes with bike, bitches. I can't stand bike bitches. That I was going to hell like all of the gays, and that I was probably going to force myself on the other girls when they were drunk because, quote, that's what you're all like. So there's the context and why I went on that rant when you came in today. Welcome to Hole Inspector and happy Pride. He started apologizing profusely to me, telling me he didn't mean it. He had family who had cancer, and he wouldn't have said anything if I knew. I just replied, there's a lot of reasons women have short hair. Maybe consider them before you start being a homophobic prick. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Me when I can't drive my car in the bike lane. Real. Bankenheim, hello. I like your name. Horrific, thanks. Yeah, no problem. That's what I'm here for. To horrify and create a spectacle. His friends eventually dragged him away and kept apologizing to me for him, but we decided to leave to avoid further drama. My friends decided to play along until we left, and we had a giggle about it afterwards. I know it was wrong to make someone think that I had an illness, and I have so much respect and compassion for those who have fought or are fighting cancer. But I hope that this guy thinks twice before berating a random woman based on her hairstyle, and that he learned to not judge others so quickly. Edit, just to add, because I keep seeing people criticizing my friends for not defending me, they did try. We all tried to ignore him and tell him to leave us alone. He just refused to listen. We were all around 19, 20, drinking age in the UK is 18 before any comments, and he was an older and a bigger guy. Plus, we'd had a few drinks. Oh, plus, he'd had a few drinks. I don't know if you've ever tried to tell a big drunk guy to go away, but it can be difficult and scary, especially if you're young and don't know how he'd react. I also remember his friends trying to get him to leave us alone, but he ignored them too. The entire thing only lasted a few minutes, and we left pretty quickly after. If it had happened today, we'd have no problem telling him to piss off, but that's the joy of being older and wiser. Yeah, that does make sense. That makes a lot of sense. I'm inclined to say not the whole. You didn't overtly say, I'm a cancer survivor. You didn't, you let them draw their own conclusions to make themselves feel bad. And I don't think that's not on you. You maybe implied, but like 100% projection for his comment about lesbians ignoring consent then? Yep. Yeah, I'm going to say not the whole. Not the whole for this. The flare on this from r/traumatize them back is justified asshole. Yeah. I do think this might be a shitty but justified moment. Yeah. I would say, yeah, babe, bye, Pagan Man, 100%. Okay. Bing Hole Squares. Again, exclamation point bingo. Click that little link in the chat if you would like to play Am I the Asshole themed bingo along with us. There it is. Your Bing Hole Squares for the short hair lady post. Shitty but justified. Clickbait title because Killer Rabbit's a menace. Hit them with your car. Absolutely. Surprise bigotry again because Killer Rabbit is what? That's right, a menace. Xanar, let's go. 145. God damn. Not the hole. Do we want to say hypocrisy? Beeps, is your desk huge or are you a little inspector? My desk is fairly large. It's a standing desk, so I have it raised right now. So that to fit all of me in the whole inspector scene. I'd show you on my room cam, but I don't know if it'll pick up. Hang on. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. So I have my desk raised up right now. Like this. Oh, the desk behind me. Oh. Fuck you. Anyway. What other Bing hole squares we got? Yeah, we'll say hypocrisy. I don't care. It's just, it's Bing hole squares. That's it. That's what we got. There we go. All right. We, unfortunately, I think it's time for keyword searches, or we'll go to the actual am I the asshole post, subreddit, not post. Let's see what we got.
Bing hole. Bing hole.
I'm fucking crying. I'm fucking crying. No way. No fucking way. Oh my God. Okay. Mods, can I get a little dicky in the chat, please? Holy shit. Oh. All right. Dicky is open. Am I the hole for refusing to appear in an apology video? Am I the hole for refusing to appear in an apology video? Fucking incredible. Fucking incredible. Holy shit. Am I the hole for refusing to appear in an apology video? Oh, Jesus. Are they supposed to be the one apologizing? I have no idea. It's the way that it's worded for refusing to appear in an apology video makes me think they're not the one apologizing. Like, are you trying to record your apology to a person to post online? Look how big of a person I am. I'm apologizing. Look how good and morally pure I am. I'm apologizing. Oh my God. That's the vibe this is giving me. But I don't know. I don't know. Oh no. Okay. Are you... This is so fucking stupid. A week ago, a neighbor, 16, unintentionally scratched my car with her bike. She immediately stopped, started crying, and called her mother for assistance. Okay. Scratch appeared worse than it actually was, and in store it was simply polished away for a small amount. Since it was an accident and a very minor one, I didn't charge the girl or her mom. When she apologized, I told her it was all right and advised her to be extra cautious next time, especially around cars. A few days later, her mother wrote that her daughter still feels a bit bad and wishes to offer a more sincere apology. I wrote that everything is good and I don't have any problems with them. She said they would only deliver a cake as a small act of peace. I agreed and thought, okay, that would be sweet. When they arrived, girl was holding a cake box in her hands and her mother had a phone. The girl began muttering about taking responsibility and putting things right, but it appeared as though she wanted the earth to engulf her. Then her mom quietly said, "Now give him the cake and ask if he accepts your apology." Oh, it's the mom. It's the mom doing the fucking momfluencer shit. Oh God, it's the mom using her fucking children as accessories for clout and internet fame. Oh no. Oh God, it's worse than I could have imagined. Oh God. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Gross. Oh! Gross. I looked at her again and asked if this was being filmed. Her mother said that she wanted to make a video as it serves as an excellent illustration of how young people can take responsibility for their actions. She said she could hide my face, but she needed a video of me accepting apology from her daughter. I'm nauseous. This post is making me nauseous. I took the cake and told the girl that everything was okay between us and that I had already accepted her apology that day. Then I turned to her mom and said I didn't want to be a part of the video. She started arguing with me, said that I could have just let her finish properly, but in the end, I just went home. Girl mom is upset with me now and doesn't even say hello when she sees me. For the sake of good neighbor relations, perhaps I could have waited 30 seconds, but I don't like how a simple apology was transformed into a scene. The girl seemed really uncomfortable. I was filmed without my permission, and I might have looked after it was published as someone who demands apologies from kids. Am I the whole? Right, Matt. Exactly. It makes me suspicious about the accident in the first place. Especially with my first inclination, my first thought here was that she started crying after she ran into it and called for her mom. It felt like crocodile tears, right? It felt like an overt, oh, woe is me, take pity on me immediately. But with this, gross. Gross, and I don't like it. Thank you for the follow earlier, by the way. I appreciate it. Follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so. Welcome and glad to have you. Like how hello, good morning. Not the whole. We've got ads coming up here in about 30 seconds, so I will wait to do Bing Hole Squares until we have returned from ads. Ad tolerators, thank you so much for tolerating ads. I appreciate it. If I could completely disable them and not have new viewers immediately hit with pre-roll ads, I would do so. but I cannot. So we take regular ad breaks. We'll be right back. Thank you so much. It just means you're not advertisable, Mac, according to the algorithm. We didn't get a raid video from all. Maybe I'll do a raid video when we come back from ads. We'll do that. I was just excited to jump into holes because I feel like I haven't done very many today yet. I was trying to tough it out and just keep wearing the like little trench coat or whatever because I have a giant fucking hole in the elbow of my dress shirt. And that would cover that up. But it's too fucking hot in here. It's so goddamn hot. Yeah. We should inspect that shirt hole. Yeah, I don't remember where this came from. No, I do. I was fuck, this is a lot. No, that was a different one. Never mind. I don't know. I don't know where this came from. Hulk hole inspector episode, cut the sleeves off. No, I'm going to have PS put elbow pads on this shirt. I'm just going to make him a little bit more. We're gonna put them in line with a little bit older retro fashion, you know? But that's okay. A hole on hole inspector? Exactly. It's not jort hole, it's shirt hole today. Tweetsuit jacket vibe, exactly. Could do a sultry sleeve rolling up. I could roll the sleeves up. You know what? That's not a bad idea since it is so fucking hot in here. Daddy!
Oh no, he's hot!
Oh.
My pussy.
Okay. The rolling up the sleeves bit does give the impression we've come to the interrogation portion of the noir hole inspector bit. Good. Like you're about to beat up some street toughs for information on your case. Yes, I like this. I like this. God damn. Okay, forearm. What the hell? Doing some goddamn work for me. All right. All right. Kind of love how the shirt and tie gives the most normal office dude ever. Like I wouldn't be surprised if he appeared on some sitcom like this. Thank you. I try. All right, ruffians, let me show you how to really get someone talking. See what I mean? Yeah, you're going to tell us what we want to know, see? That's more like mobster. I'm on the other side. I'm on the other side of that equation. You got to know how to play hardball. You're going to go up against some real biscuit boxers. You know what I mean? You got to know how to stand for yourself. Anyway, not the whole for apology video. We're back from ads. Here are your Bing hole squares. It's not that serious. Entitlement? Maybe it's fucking weird for sure. Maybe not entitlement. Over controlling parents for sure. Adults using kids as an excuse. Shitty parent. Not the whole. That's just weird. It's not about you. And there we go. I think that's all we got. That was our apology video post. Let's go bingo, Jenny. Huge. Ooh. We got some juice. We got some juice. We got some juicy posts, baby. We got some juice. Okay. Can I get a little dicky in the chat? Hey, Moz, can I get a little dicky in the chat? Hey, Moz, can I get a little dicky? Hey, Moz, can I get a little dicky in the chat? Hey, Moz, can I get a little dicky? Hey, Moz, can I get a little dicky in the chat? Hey, Moz, can I get a little dicky? Am I the whole for telling my family the real reason my mother and I are not attending my sister's wedding?
I was at the end of my rope with this case. Something wasn't adding up, which usually meant that someone had a juicy secret in their hole, and it was up to me to whip it out.
I hope that did that justice for you. Chronic, hello, good morning. Hello. Am I the whole for telling my family the real reason my mother and I are not attending my sister's wedding? I have another XLR microphone that, without any filters, sounds like an old-timey radio announcer. It's really fun, but anytime I move my hand from the way that I'm holding the microphone, it picks it up like really bad. But let's try it real quick. I'll just be careful. Hang on. Let's try it again. I was at the end of my rope with this case. Something wasn't adding up. Fuck, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Which usually meant that someone had a juicy secret in their hole, and it was up to me to whip it out. You know? It kind of sounds like I'm talking through a tin can. A little bit. Like those cans that were tied by a piece of string. Yeah. Anyway, am I the whole for telling my family the real reason my mother and I are not attending my sister's wedding? Yuri, thank you for the 100. I appreciate it. And thank you for summoning the PP. I forgot to talk about PP. We're pushing for Partner Plus right now. We need 300 Partner Plus points for 3 consecutive months in a row. The way that you can contribute Partner Plus points is by subscribing of your own volition. Gift subs and Prime subs do not count. A tier 1 sub is 1 point, a tier 2 sub is 2 points, and a tier 3 sub is 6 points. Hey, it's your cousin, love and miss you. I would ask which one, but I don't want you or I to be doxxed. But hello, cousin. Sounds like you're stood in a soundproof room, no reverb at all. Daphne, oh, hello. Hello, Daphne. Good to see you. Thanks for entertaining me on my drive. That's what I'm here for, baby. That's what I am here for. Okay. Before we continue, yeah, there's the details for the Partner Plus program if you would like to help me achieve tier 2 of Partner Plus so that I am able to get a 70-30 split on literally all sub revenue. There's the information for Partner Plus. And before we read our next post here, I'm going to play for you a raid video. Content warning for anyone who is watching me on speakers or through their phone in public. This is a not safe for public raid video. Just forewarning, here we go. I'm playing debaucherous sounds in your ear holes in 3, 2, come. I could take some bukkake to the mouth right now, for sure. 100%. I could fuck up some bukkake. Yapping, talking about Clussy, that gets the views. I think docking can have some uses outside of the context of Final Fantasy II. Boobies. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Welcome in, glad to have you. Would you also like spankies? And teabag your butthole. No big swords. Teabag your butthole. I like the way your corpse jiggle. Teabag your butthole. Come eat my ass right now. Everyone knows that you cast spells better when you're naked. There's gonna be cum all over the place. There's gonna be cum all over me, all over the boss. Non-stop cum all day, all night. Cum, cum, cum. Babies don't even pay taxes, dude. Can't do kickflips. Don't pay taxes. Can't chew bubble cum. Hello, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that little video that I made just for you. And if you didn't, fuck you. I don't know. Gotta pick up my boy. I just want to hop in and say hi. Thank you so much. Kitsune Demon 98. It's good to see you. Okay. Now on to holes. Am I the hole for telling my family the real reason my mother and I are not attending my sister's wedding? That's the one that that we were voting on, right? I might have forgotten already. Oopsie. Yes? Okay, good. That was an update. Blah, blah, blah. Where's the original post? Where does it actually start? There's an update at the beginning. But there's not a differentiation between where the original post starts and the update ends. Hang on, this is really hard to parse. I think it might be here. Okay, hang on. Okay, I think I found it. Sorry, it was weird. It was weird pre-update pre-story update edit with no good like line breaks. Okay. Am I the hole for telling my family the real reason my mother and I are not attending my sister's wedding? My precautions for when we travel. I do it to be on the safe side. I hold her hand either way and follow her lead. We take our time and take in the sights.
Yeah, streamer.
That's too early? What do you mean? The OG post starts 6 paragraphs from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the fuck? Okay, goddamn. Never mind, I was way fucking off. This update is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 paragraphs long. The original post starts 10 paragraphs after the beginning, and there's nothing to denote that it's the start of the fucking thing. God damn. Holy shit. Okay, all right. The actual original post. My sister is getting married this year, and she invited me, but did not invite our mother because she has dementia, and thought it would be too much for her. I told her mom was still okay to do travel and stuff. I told her I still travel with her often. Our mom always wanted to travel and see the world, so I do my best to take her to as many new places as I can while she can still travel. I keep insisting that she was fine to travel and would mean the world to our mom. Later, she told me that it's just too hard to see mom the way that she is. Our mom was the strongest and most dependable person either of us knew. She is no longer that. I don't agree with the reason, but I said, fine. I told her if mom cannot come, then I'm not coming. She was upset because she wanted me to walk her down the aisle. We left it at that. This was around a month ago. Fast forward to last Saturday, and it was my aunt's birthday. I called to wish her and sing her a happy birthday with mom. After we did that, my aunt said her sister looks great. It's a shame she's not up to traveling anymore. I asked her what she meant by that. I told her we still travel. We're going to Europe beginning of July. She said my sister told her that our mom was not going because traveling is so hard for her right now. I told my aunt that is not true. I told her the truth is my sister did not want our mom to come because she did not want to see her as she is. I told her I was invited, but said I would not go without our mom. My aunt was clearly shocked and upset. Turns out my aunt got busy and told a bunch of people, and it spread like wildfire. I do not know how many exactly are going, but I know many are not. Oh, I don't know how many exactly are not going, but I know that many are not. Aunt made a Facebook post, which you know, for older folks, that spreads quick. You know, that Facebook for the old people, but they, you know, that shit, it spreads. You know, it's a great way to get a lot of information to old people very quickly, for sure, absolutely. My sister is livid with me. I was just being honest, but she feels I should have kept my mouth shut. She claims I have ruined her wedding twice now. Once because I refused to walk her down, and now this. Am I the hole? No. She didn't refuse to not walk you down. She refused to attend the wedding without your mom. Oh no, you ruined the wedding because you revealed the truth. How awful. Literally. Okay, there is an update here. Thanks for the feedback, especially some Reddit user. I do wish to clear some things up since people would like to know her stage she is in. She's at the mild to moderate stage. Her not recognizing us as her children has been explained as possible agnosia due to her freak stroke or time shifting. They don't know the cause of the stroke either. She does recognize us as people who are extremely important to her. She remembers our birthdays and important dates, but to her, she is still a 30-something-year-old. She knows our names and will tell us she has kids with the same name. That's rough. That's gotta hurt so fucking bad. Her doctors find the stage stuff silly because everyone is different and does not always fit neatly into categories. Before people ask, apparently because of the stroke, the treatments may not be as effective, but she is on one for the infusions, I think is what they meant to say. The grammar here is it's getting worse. Our mother's sole source of income is her survivor benefits. She makes around $2,400 a month. She has Medicaid at the request of many, but that turned out to be useless and annoying. We have tried to get services, but her physical functionality does not make her eligible because she technically can cook, meal prep, clean, answer a phone, etc. And was told safety and supervision is not covered under Medicaid and was not going to fight for, and I was not going to fight for scraps. I did not think it was necessary to mention how I made money, but for some it appears I do because I am being accused of being a mooch. Both my sister and myself got our money from a large life insurance policy and leftovers from our father's estate, who left our mom with nothing. She got the survivor benefits because they were married for over 10 years. I went to school for electrical power engineering, went to A&M, graduated, did some consulting work at a local firm long before mom got sick. I worked at a chemical plant in PA as their EE did not have enough expenses, so I saved the majority of income. I don't know what that means. EE, I don't know. Worked my way to a mid-grade 5, was promoted to a people role, which was not fun, but pay was much better. Then mom got sick and pretty much just started coasting. I know the money will not last, but hopefully finding a job will not be all that hard in the future. Since people commented they wanted the story, not fun, but yeah. My precautions for when we travel, I do it to be on the safe side. I told her I hold her hand either way, and I follow her and lead her. We take our time and we see and take in the sights. Does she recall what she saw? Not really, which is what makes her dementia weird even for her doctors, because her word recall during the assessments is not bad. I don't sweat the small stuff. What matters the most is if she is having fun. She tells me she is having fun, so that is good enough for me. We have never had an issue while traveling. People are genuinely very friendly when she hugs them. I explain she has dementia, and we go on with our day. For the most part, it seems to make people happy. Maybe those are fake smiles, but either way, nothing bad has happened yet. The leash really is just a safety thing. My mom used them for us also to just be safe. Did not think so many would have an issue with it. Did she mention a leash earlier? Did I miss that? I might have. I don't know. I truly do not believe my sister actually was concerned about the traveling issue, since when pushed what exactly her concerns were about traveling, she never gave me a straight answer. I asked her to explain what she meant by too much. No straight answer either. The only straightforward answer I got was when she told me it was just too hard to see mom that way. I did not agree, but I left it at that because she did not give me a straight answer. I corrected my aunt because she was confused by what my sister had said and what she had saw. Thus is why I asked her who told her mom could not travel. In hindsight, I should have known it was my sister, and I should have towed the line a little better instead of just being blunt about it. I hope that fills in the gaps. I am done. Have a good one. You told the truth. Your sister lied. That's it. Your sister was trying to save face from being an asshole. So what the fuck did she think was going to happen? You know what I mean? I'm impressed with OP and how they're working with mom. They have a great understanding of the situation, how to provide great care outside of the house. Oh yeah, absolutely. She shouldn't lie to people who can easily learn the truth. Real as fuck, absolutely. Dementia is weird, but the mom will still know things in the moment, even if mom won't remember it later. Yeah. OP doing so much to help their mom. Dementia is hard as fuck. Yeah. That's one of my biggest fears, because I'm most likely never going to have kids. And the thought of getting dementia and basically being on my own, obviously I have PS, but like, who knows what's going to happen, you know? It's really scary. It's really, really, really fucking scary. You mean Truck isn't going to take care of you? Absolutely not. She's a spoiled little princess. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Anyway, let's not get all morbid. We're here to dive into holes. I'm here for hole, okay? I know what I want, and what I want right now is hole. I could use a fair bit of hole today. I could, if there's a hole, I want to use it. Know what I mean? This was a good hole to stretch break for? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Did we do Bing Hole Squares for this? I don't think we did. All right. Bing Hole Squares for Dementia Mom Wedding Post. What do we got? Do any of these? Gaslighting manipulation. There we go. Okay. There we go. By lying to the rest of the family. Okay. Not the hole. The wedding post. Okay. And that's it. I think that's all we got. Yeah. Oh, do we have a discount on the whole or the fuck you merch still? We do not at the moment. Although my my merch manager asked if I wanted to run another sale. I do, and I probably should. Dementia Mom Wedding Post. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Ginger, thank you so much for keeping track of the squares for us. I appreciate that. All right, I got another one lined up for you. How long until our next ad? Probably like, oh, we still got a while, right? About 30 minutes? 32 minutes. Perfect. Yeah, absolutely. We have enough time. I would have argued wholesome, but oh well. Like, it was wholesome in the sense that it was nice that OP is taking care of their mom, but like the subject of the story, the outcome was not wholesome. Not as wholesome, I think, to warrant the square, you know? Okay. As soon as the payout information goes away, we'll start our next Dickie for our next hole. This one. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. I'm scared now. Oh, God. I thought it might be kind of funny, but now I'm worried. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Mods, can I get a little Dickie in the chat? Hey, Mods, can I get a little Dickie? Hey, Mods, can I get a little Dickie in the chat? Hey, Mods, can I... There it is. All right. Am I the hole for making my coworker cry because I mocked her nose job? Am I the hole for making my coworker cry because I mocked her nose job? Is mocked in quotes? It sure is not. I don't know. I don't know. Am I the hole for making my coworker cry because I mocked her nose job? Am I the hole for making my coworker cry because I mocked her nose job? The removal of the green screen was so startling, I forgot it's collapsible and thought the world was ending. Surprise, immersion break. My bad. I needed to grab a belt real quick. And maybe also a seat. So I can sit down for a second. How bad is this? That's pretty bad. Okay. This side. Okay. Here we go. Small sit down beeps. Excuse me. Okay. Am I the hole for making my coworker cry because I mocked her nose job? I, female, am working long-term in Korea and got hired for a company that consisted of only Koreans. Yeah, bad start. Bad start. I am immediately suspicious. There's this one particular coworker that was really nice to me until I showed her a picture of my boyfriend one day, who's also Korean. From that day onward, she low-key started being a bit snarky towards me. Okay. Why? What is the... I feel like it's relevant to know where OP is from. I feel like it's relevant to know if OP is white or not. You know? Are you also Korean? Because why would we be pointing all of this out if not, you know? I don't know. From that day onward, she low-key started being a bit snarky towards me. At first, she would comment on the type of food I would eat, like, wow, you're eating all of that? That's a lot of calories. But as time went on, the comments got nastier and nastier. There was this one time when she asked if my great-grandparent... There was one time she asked if my great-grandparents were Nazis. I'm German American. Oh. Oh. Okay. God damn. What the fuck, girl? Huh? But at the time, I didn't realize she was being passive-aggressive and thought she genuinely was concerned about my health and curious about my family history. Oh, you sweet, innocent boo-boo child. Jesus fucking Christ. No, girl, she throwing hella shade. She throwing hella shade at you. Like, and not in a fun way. She's just being a bitch. And we thought OP was being racist. Right. Anyway, I only started to realize the shade when she started commenting on my relationship with my boyfriend, talking about how she didn't like how there were so many white girls dating Korean guys nowadays, and basically the typical racist ethnic homogeneity. Homogeneity? Genity? Homogeneity. I don't know how to pronounce that. The typical racist ethnic homogeneity is good crap. Stimpy, thank you so much. 14 months, welcome back. Thank you for growing my PP. Appreciate it. Homogeny. Shut up, Logan. Geneity was more correct. Kinda, that's what I was. Jenny Yeedy. No. Okay, well, whatever. You know what I. Homogeneity. That one. Homogeneity. Homogeneity. At this point, I was just fed up with her and started ignoring her and refusing to look in her general direction. But recently, there was this one incident where she started talking shit about my looks, and in a fit of anger, I told her that at least I didn't need an obvious and terrible nose job to look decent. Oh, I think it's pronounced homosexual. True. But I said this way too loudly, and basically everyone on the floor heard my comment. Because everyone was staring in our direction, she started tearing up and crying. To be honest, I knew she was insecure about her nose, because since it was a secret that she told me before, the beef, how she regretted the surgery because it didn't turn out the way she'd hoped, but because I was so angry and she was dissing my looks, I blurted it out. You got a taste of your own medicine after how much time you've been verbally abusing this person? Like, what do you mean? Right. Oh no, anyway. Right. I told my BF about this and he said that I was in the right, but the general consensus among my other coworkers was that I shouldn't have said that personal secret out loud and instead talked with her privately. Hey, were your great-grandparents Nazis? Oh, hey, fat ass, you're eating a lot of food. Oh, I hate how white girls are dating Korean guys nowadays because you should only date people of your same race. Hey, girl, you got a fucked up nose job. And that's where you draw the line? That's the part that upsets you? No, fuck off. So top comment here. You weren't wrong to be angry, just reckless with the ammo. You know? Yeah. So the tag on this post is everyone sucks here. Do you want to know why? The top comment was ChatGPT. That was then removed by a moderator and the account deleted. The next highest comment with a judgment is not the whole. A moderator removed the comment that had everyone sucks here, and the next highest upvote is not the asshole, but it still says everyone sucks. Fucking Am I the Asshole mods are exhausting. Anyway, the next top comment that has a formal judgment, not the whole. I am a Korean woman, though not in Korea, and if that went down at my workplace, I would totally be on your side. She's been throwing shade all this time and got it back once. Hopefully she learned her lesson. Absolutely. She literally, you clapped back one single time and she publicly cries in front of everybody. You've been taking this abuse for how long? And you finally clap back and suddenly you're the bad guy. Yeah. The smallest of parries and she crumbled. Exactly. I think commenting on the nose job in any other like circumstance is like, hey, maybe let's not down someone for their appearance. But she was being a racist asshole. Anyway, Binghole Squares. Jealousy post. You know this is a jealousy thing. It's gotta be. Is this a shitty but justified? Or is it just justified?
Binghole.
It has to be jealousy because it all started after seeing OP's boyfriend. Absolutely, yeah. There's a huge thing in Korean culture about appearance and beauty to where a lot of students get plastic surgery for graduation gifts. So it was less quote unquote culturally acceptable to bring it up even if the bully was in the wrong. Ah, okay. Like high school graduation? Jesus Christ. Absolutely the fuck not. What the hell? I'm on the fence because she did admit she said it more loudly and made it more public than she otherwise would have intended. Make it that what you will? Yeah. I do think there is something to be said about like largely broadcasting that and saying it loud enough that your entire office floor could hear it. But at the same time, you've been verbally abused for how long? And this is when you clap back. But also, who knows how many people have heard her verbal abuse to OP? Right. Weird. Anyway, we're not gonna say shitty but justified. I'll just say justified. Uh, hmm. Just break up. Honestly, just break up. Hit them with your car. Reddit sucks here. I'll say grown-ass adult acting like a child because this seems like high school mean girl bullshit. Surprise bigotry. Yeah. Not the whole. That's just weird. Hypocrisy. That's it. That's all we got. Surprise bigotry, not in the direction we thought it was. Right, exactly. Ginger, Jesus Christ.
Binghole.
What? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. This next one is probably one of my least favorite kind of. Never mind. I can't give that. That's too much. That's too much. Too much. Too much information. All right, mods. Can I get a little dicky in the chat? Mods, can I get a little dicky? Leaving all his background noise for a cat while I pick up Bessie from work and get dinner for us. Hopefully we can get back quick. Absolutely, Chronic. Have fun. Be safe. Wear your seatbelt. Smoochies. Mwah. Is the Dickie live? All I see is a purple bar right now. Maybe I should have waited until the payout one was gone. Oh, there we go. Okay. Am I the hole for stopping video when homeless man clearly didn't want to be on camera? You're thinking of the hydrate. Appreciate it. Am I the hole for stopping video when a homeless man clearly didn't want to be on camera? Am I the hole for stopping video when a homeless man clearly did not want to be on camera? How long until next ads might be coming over? Let's see. We got about 10 minutes, I think, until next ads. Am I the hole for stopping video when a homeless man clearly did not want to be on camera? Right, Zach, exactly. Someone had respect for another human being and they're being called the asshole. Typical. Literally. The amount of posts we get like this. Too goddamn many. All right. Yesterday, I was waiting for a friend near Market after work. There was a homeless man sitting against a wall nearby. He looked tired, but not aggressive, just a person who was clearly through a tough time. A couple of minutes later, a guy and a girl pulled up. They had a phone and a grocery bag with some supplies in it. They started filming as they approached him. At first, I thought this was awkward, but none of my business. The man turned away from the phone, covered his face with his hands, and tried to move closer to the wall. The girl kept saying something to the camera like, "Today we found someone who really needs help." The guy held out a bag to him and said, "Just take it. We're helping you." The man didn't take the bag right away. He was looking at the ground and clearly wanted the camera taken away. The girl said that he was just shy and kept filming. That's when I walked over and said, "He clearly doesn't want to be filmed." She replied that they blur faces when needed. I said they could give him food without the camera if he doesn't want to be filmed. The guy turned off the camera and became angry. He said, "I just cost them usable footage for their social page." I replied that if the footage is more important than actually helping a person standing right in front of them, it's no longer charity and just bullshit. Yes! 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 You fucking charity for clout, stupid ass motherfuckers! Fuck you! That's what I was going to say earlier. My least favorite kind of influencer. The fucking charity for clout motherfuckers. Yeah, the virtue signaling influencer charity for clout motherfuckers. You're not doing this to help people. You're doing this for social media clout. Fucking grow up. If you actually wanted to help people, you don't need a fucking camera in your fucking face. You fake ass pieces of shit. Help people because you want to fucking help people. Fucked up. In the end, they left supplies and went away. The man who was sitting there quiet the whole time said thanks, took the packages, and walked around the corner. Now I think that maybe I shouldn't have gotten involved. But it really bothered me to see someone clearly who didn't want to be filmed while the others kept doing it because they needed a thumbnail. Am I the whole? Absolutely not. These people were pricks. And you know they'd never offer to buy that guy necessities or a tree. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. They're literally only in it for the clout and nothing more. They're there to film their charitable deed for sympathy clicks, sympathy views, sympathy likes, and they'll move on. It's like when they're not doing it nowadays because it's no longer profitable to pander towards gay people, but it's like fucking corporate pride. They're like, check it out. New rainbow burrito at Chipotle. Homo estas? They don't actually give a fuck. They want your money. That's it. The same goes with these fucking influencers like this. Performative allyship. Exactly. Performative charity. That's exactly what this is. They don't actually give a shit. They just want money. And they know that performative charity gets clicks and likes and views on social media, on streaming platforms, on video websites, which will make them money. I still think that, Alec man. We've had two of the worst kinds of influencers today. Parents using their kids and people using unhoused for fake internet points. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's not out of the kindness of your heart if you profit in some way off of it. Exactly. I still think that it's just capitalism rewards greed. Exactly. I think selfishness is learned. It's hard for that idea to not be eroded away looking at the state of the world. Right. Like, because if you take away the fear mongering, if you take away it's hard to think about this in the abstract because you literally cannot take this away. But if you were to take away the system that rewards greed, if you were to take away the overt focus on capital, on gaining money, and the societal view that your worth is tied to your production and to your value of how much money that you have. If you take that shit away, you put people in a vacuum, they're going to work together to better themselves and their lives and their communities. Every time. Every time. You see it in video games. I'm going to use Fallout 76 as an example. Fallout 76, in its inherent build state, from Bethesda, the huge piece of shit, lying corporate entity that literally just wants your money, set the game up to be like, oh yeah, people are going to want to join the apocalypse and everyone's going to want to fucking kill each other. So we're going to make it to where everyone can fucking kill each other. They're going to rip each other apart when we have all this PvP enabled. They're going to want to fucking kill all the time. And what happened? In this post-apocalyptic game, everyone was helping each other. Everyone was giving each other materials. Everyone was helping each other with quests. All across the board. You had a small, select few that wanted to kill and murder and maim. Everyone else banded together and they helped each other because they all shared the same love of this game, of this story. They helped each other. And that's what the commonplace, the common like mindset, the common vibe was between most players in Fallout 76. I have met some of the kindest people in that fucking game. Completely antithetical to what Bethesda thought that they would be. Completely antithetical to the inception of the story of this game. Being like, oh yeah, everyone goes out for themselves. Oh yeah, all these factions do this thing instead of helping each other. When you take out the system that starves us and pits us against each other, I think humans are inherently inclined to help each other, to build their communities, and help one another. We are social creatures. We are community-focused creatures by default. Look at how kids interact with each other. Look at how children are and how children act. They want to share. They want to be friends. They want to work together. They want to play together. Bigotry, classism, selfishness is learned traits. Literally social creatures. That's how we managed to survive this long and progress so much, because we took care of each other and shared our knowledge and resources. Yeah. Without the pressures of current society, we could be thriving right now. Right. Right. We have the resources and honestly, the infrastructure. We have the resources and the infrastructure, the knowledge, the know-how, the capital to take care of everyone on the planet. We have the ability to do so. But because of a select few greedy motherfuckers that want to see the same system work that only works for them, we don't. You're welcome, Alec man. That's why I'm here. I will tell you from the bottom of my heart, one of the biggest reasons that I have faith in humanity is my father. My dad is an older guy. My dad grew up and was raised in an era, obviously, like Letitia said earlier, it's always been this way. But I think it was worse. My dad grew up in an overtly homophobic, racist, bigoted culture environment. His upbringing was incredibly abusive, physically, verbally, emotionally, all those things. My dad started to fall into those same patterns as he grew up with. All he knew was hate and rage and anger and violence. That's all he knew. So that's what he did. And at some point, something clicked for him. A switch was flipped for him. And he realized that he was just becoming what he resented so much as a kid. He realized he was just becoming his father. And eventually, he was like, I need to get better. I am going to open my ears. I'm going to open my heart. I'm going to learn and I'm going to listen. I want to be better for me and I want to be better for my kids. Because my kids, my grandbabies, are the most important thing in my life. So my dad went from a guy who said, I should be able to say the N-word whenever I want. Oh, well, I had a friend say, I had a black friend one time say that it was fine. So I should be able to say it. He went from that to listening, to growing and learning, to the point where he has reported coworkers in the past for being overtly bigoted. And that's something that he never would have done before. My dad had his cosmic 2x4 moment. Yeah. He described that act of the flip being the switch being flipped as the universe, the cosmos, hitting him in the face with a 2x4, which he calls his cosmic 2x4 moment. He has had several of these over the course of his life, and the first one he said he attributed to when he was standing over me as a 7-year-old, 6-year-old, extremely young me. I was cowering in a corner and he had a ceramic lamp in his hand ready to break over my head. And when he saw me there cowering and crying in front of him, he had his cosmic 2x4 moment of, you are just like your father. And that's when he was like, I can't do this. I can't be like him. I can't be like that monster. It needs to stop with me. So he stopped. He listened. He opened his heart. And ever since that moment, he's had his ups and downs, obviously. He's an older guy. The environment that he was raised in fucking sucked. But ever since then, he has grown, he has learned, and watching his growth and watching him have the willingness to learn has given me more faith in humanity than literally anything else. And I think it's incredibly inspiring to see how much he has grown and that growth that he has gone through. I have this idea in my head that if my dad can do it, anyone can do it. Seeing where he came from, how he grew up, the environment that he grew up in, how he treated people, and how he allowed that to stop, and how he decided one day, I'm not doing this anymore. I need to be better. And he has. And he has strived for that ever since that day. He has told me from his own mouth that I want to keep learning. I want to keep growing. I want to keep doing better. He has become such an advocate for the queer community, honestly. Previously, before his cosmic 2x4 moment, he'd call people the F slur. He was homophobic, despite, I think, personally, don't tell him I told you this, but I think he's a little, you know what I mean? I think he got a little sugar in the tank. You know what I'm saying? I think that what he got might be a little fruity, you know what I'm saying? But he was bigoted. He was racist. And he has since learned. He has since changed his tune and has now become an advocate, not just for his immediate circle, but for the extended empathy as well. He has grown so much. And I use my dad as an example often for why I have faith in humanity the way that I do. Because I think if someone from my dad's upbringing, from someone who was raised like my dad, to still come around and be like, I'm going to do better, I'm going to be better, I think anyone can. To go from that to confronting your coworkers, being like, hey, that's fucked up to say. That's incredibly homophobic and fucked up to say. Incredible. And that's why I have faith in humanity the way that I do. Thank you for sharing this. I wish all our parents would be willing to grow and learn like that. As a person who had to block both my parents after my wife came out as trans, you sharing that about your dad has restored a bit of my faith in humanity. So thank you for sharing. Absolutely. Absolutely. I kind of take it with a little bit of a grain of salt. This is my personal experience. I'm just retelling it to you because sometimes I like to get, I am willing to give a lot of people maybe probably too much of a benefit of the doubt. But at the same time, I realize that sometimes, Stephen, I think we have to kill this guy. You know? Stephen, I'm sorry. I think we got to kill this guy. Me too, Alec, man. Me too. Oh, hang on. I missed some messages. My grandfather was bigoted for years, yet when my grandmother told him that I was trans-mass, he started calling me by my preferred name pronouns, and even started calling me Mister. He also stopped saying racist shit. It's not just that's how their generation was raised. Yeah. But there's a huge lack of what I've been calling extended empathy for people in that sort of bigoted mindset, people in that very those conservative ideals. A lot of quote unquote those people are other, and that's where that stops. They're not people, they are the other. And having that constantly blasted into your face of these people are other, they're bad, they do X, Y, and Z that is so against your ABC, whatever, they're bad, you should see them this way. They constantly get this reinforcement, right? They're in this echo chamber of hate that says all of these people are other and this is what they do and this is why you should hate them. But sometimes if the installation of that propaganda is not too deep rooted, when they interact with someone in their immediate circle, they're like, oh, everything that I've ever thought about this person, this group of people is wrong. Actually, it doesn't happen often, but sometimes it happens. It's this concept of extended empathy, that anyone not inside of your immediate circle that you don't see actively all the time is other. And it's so easy to demonize someone that you don't see as human. It's so easy to demonize someone that you don't interact with ever, have never met, you know? They lack extended empathy. They literally cannot see outside or empathize outside of their own immediate circle, which is why you see a startling number of people that, oh, well, it's okay for my cousin, for my niece, for my nephew, for my daughter, for my whatever, but these other people, you know? And that sometimes translates to a, oh, someone in my immediate circle is identifying in a way that I have been thinking about these people who are other. And it's challenging the entire demonization that I've built up in my head. And sometimes that challenging is enough to break past that. And we love when that happens. Anyway, reminds me of something I hear, which basically sums up as, if you don't allow them to grow, what reason do they have to try? Mm-hmm. Sorry, hole inspector, what did I miss? Nothing, we're inspecting holes. We're here for hole time, Onyx. Hello. I went from deeply closeted to being out as trans because I realized I was just punishing myself trying to be normal in my family. Yeah. Anyway, I don't remember how we got here. Performative charity. Did we pay that out already? Not the whole? Did we do Bing Hole Squares? I kind of went on a rant tangent. A rangent. I went on a little bit of a rangent. My bad. Oh, man, thank you so much. Thank you for the heartwarming story beats. Next time I want to write, I don't see the rest of the message. I'm so sorry. It's a much needed tangent. Absolutely. You're welcome, Alec Man. I literally, my sole purpose in this life before I leave it, my life's purpose, my life's goal that I have designated for myself, that I have realized, that I have come to wear and live, is putting out as much goodness into the world as I possibly can. And I think by sharing my experiences, by sharing these sorts of stories, that I'm forwarding that goal, that I'm forwarding what I have assigned as my life's purpose. And sometimes that's cum. Sometimes that's dick and sex jokes. Sometimes that's the laughter of a crass joke. Sometimes it's being incredibly immature for a couple laughs. But at the end of the day, I'm making these jokes and I'm trying to put laughter out into the world because laughter. I like spreading joy and whimsy and goodness and comedy and laughter. And sometimes that's sharing deeply personal experiences because I think it'll help. Because that's all I want to do. I want to help. I want I want to put goodness and caring and kindness and laughter and joy out into the world, because I think it's a deeply rooted sort of mantra that was taught to me by my mom, actually, surprisingly enough, when I was learning about her pagan and Wiccan rituals and practices and magic. Actually, the spells that she cast and the mantra of her circle when she was exploring and pursuing a pagan Wiccan religion, spirituality, that anything that you do, any spells that you cast, any energy that you put out of the world returns to you tenfold. And I really, really took that to heart. And I've been living by that. I've been living by that mantra ever since then, that I want goodness and grace and contentedness. I want happiness and laughter and joy in my life. I want to be able to provide for my family. I want to be able to live. And if I put that out into the world, I believe that it comes back to me. So I've been living by that forever. And that's what I want to do. I am going to spend every last waking moment during my time on this earth trying to put more joy and happiness into the world. And this is a great platform to try and do it. See, also, do no harm but take no shit, which is my mantra. Absolutely. Absolutely. Nord, hello. How are you? I'm going on a little bit of a rant, a rangent right now, a rant tangent, based off of this whole that we were reading about performative charity work, where they were trying to help a homeless man by giving him materials, resources, food, whatever. But we're trying to record him, and he didn't want to be recorded. And I went off. Anyway, I don't know how all of that led to this, but here we are. That's all I want to do. That's all I ever want to do. And if I did not need money to subsist myself, to pay for my necessities, this would all be free all the time. And technically it is. You can access this for free, and I want to keep it that way for as long as I possibly can. But this is how I know how to do it, you know? Resonate with you greatly. Just want to let you know that I wholeheartedly appreciate your existence. Thank you so much, I Lo-Fi. That's why I vibe here with you, Beeps. You provide a much needed space for laughter and also validating rage against assholes. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think we paid out our let me move us on. I'm getting a little too sappy when we're supposed to be diving directly into holes right now. I led to this by making an offhand comment about people being awful by nature, which prompted you to counter that by nurture instead, more or less. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I remember now. Thank you, Nord. But I tell you all this not to garner sympathy or to, like, what's the word? To fish for compliments or anything like that. I don't do all this because I feel like I need the gratification or the, what's the word? I don't need it reinforced. I don't need the word. It's escaping me, but I'm not doing it to like fish for compliments or anything. It's just what I believe. Validation. Thank you so much. I'm not doing it for validation. This is just how I operate as a human being. And I do have a fear a little bit that it's gonna get me killed one day. But I know and I can feel and I can hold on to the fact that if it does, I do so by maintaining myself and living to my truth. You know? That I held on to those values. But anyway, I keep getting off track. I say that, I share that to forward the goal so that maybe someone will hear it and be like, yeah, maybe people are good. Maybe there are good people here. Maybe I should also put goodness into the world. And that is the only reason. Next time I want to write someone off as just another shitty person, I will remind myself selflessness is learned. Yeah. I'm only putting it here because I still have the tip page open. Okay, thank you. Exactly, Arduous, exactly. Anyway, I'm waxing poetic a little too much. Did we do Bing Hole Squares for the performative charity posts? I don't remember. I've been yapping for too goddamn long now. I don't think so. Okay. What do we got? Entitlement. Fuck. God damn. Yeah, entitlement. Hit them with your car, but whispered. Hit them with your car, but like whispered a little bit. Not the whole. That's just weird. That's it. That's all we got. That's all we got. Okay, let's do some keyword searches. I yapped too fucking long about my personal viewpoints and philosophies about stuff and things. So now it's time for keyword searches. Giveaway is open. Type the word whole in chat. It is case sensitive. You must have all caps. I will close the giveaway in 60 seconds. You must type it in all caps. It does not have to be the first word of your message. If you type all caps whole, you'll be entered in the giveaway. We are doing a keyword or phrase search for our next post, Nord. So if you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase to find our to find our next Am I the Asshole post, type the word whole into chat all caps. Because if you do it all caps, you post a little gay hole in chat like this. Hole in chat for gay hole. Snaps in chat for gay hole. Happy Pride, everybody. Give a gay hole $10 today for Pride. And the giveaway has ended. Giveaway is closed. And the winner is Morningstar. Morningstar, what is our next keyword or phrase to find our next post? Soccer. You motherfucker. Is it because the World Cup's going on right now? It's in my city, and city traffic has been fucking awful. I don't think we've read this one. Wow, okay. All right. Ditto loves gay hole. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hearing how people are attempting to want to talk to MetLife has been wild. Huh? Mods, can we get a little dicky in the chat? Mods, can we get a little biggie? US isn't built for this tournament, and I'm hesitant to watch any matches. Mm-hmm. 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 The infrastructure for our city is not built for this amount, this influx. And it is, yeah. I'm not looking forward to driving to Kansas City on Monday. Yeah. Yeah. People visiting for FIFA are wanting to walk from New York City to MetLife. And what? Dickie is live. Am I the hole for refusing to tell my husband the gender of our baby after he skipped going to the doctor appointment with me? Am I the hole for refusing to tell my husband the gender of our baby after he skipped going to the doctor appointment with me? They don't comprehend how big and how anti-pedestrian the U.S. is? Mm-hmm. Am I the hole for refusing to tell my husband the gender of our baby after he skipped going to the doctor appointment with me? I wouldn't walk to the stadium if both it and I were in the same city, let alone across state lines. Mm-hmm. The World Cup will be in my city soon, and I'm worried because infrastructure is super old and traffic already doesn't work on a normal day. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Am I the hole for refusing to tell my husband the gender of our baby after he skipped going to the doctor appointment with me? Dickie has come to a close. So let's get on with the post. My husband and I are expecting. This is our first baby, and we're excited. Thing is, he barely attends any doctor appointments with me, and his excuses aren't even valid. He's willing to miss the doctor appointment over soccer, or a drink, or board games with friends. Gross. This is your wife and your child. Gross. His response is always, I'm not the one carrying the baby. Why do I have to go see the doctor with you? Throw the whole man in the trash. It's your fucking baby, idiot. Jesus fucking Christ. Are you sure he's excited? Right. It sure doesn't fucking sound like excitement. That sounds like a wet noodle piece of shit baby coward bitch boy. That's what that sounds like. Last week was my final straw. He was supposed to come with me for the baby's gender reveal appointment, but he chose to not come last minute because his friend invited him to a fish and chips meal. Are you Fuck you mean? Fish and chips meal over the learning the gender of your baby. Last minute, right? Last minute invitation to get fish and chips with your mate over the gender reveal doctor appointment with your fucking wife carrying your firstborn child. What? I'll punch you. I was pretty livid, but I didn't make a fuss about it. Mom went with me instead. He texted me to asking me to tell him the results, boy or girl. He texted me asking the results. Texted! I refused to tell him. He kept spam calling me, but I hung up each time. He came home fuming, demanding I tell him the results, but I refused and bluntly told him, since he refused to attend the appointment, then he gets no results till after the baby's born. And I said, I'm willing to die on this hill. He went off, calling me spiteful and immature for doing this and punishing him. Yeah, you deserve it. Yeah. What I want to say I can't say in a Twitch chat, so just read my mind. You want to kiss me so bad. Dang, I didn't know. Wow, Momo, I didn't know you felt that way. Oh my God. He said he's the father and has the right to know. Yeah. If you go to a fucking appointment with your goddamn wife, idiot. He then called me dramatic since I wasn't alone and mom was with me. I said he gets no results, period. He's been fuming about it and told his family, and they're now pressuring me to stop playing mind games with him and tell him, but I declined. Mind games? The fuck you mean mind games? This piece of shit wet noodle for a spine baby ass idiot man child has refused to go with his wife to doctor's appointments about their child. There's no fucking mind games here. Grow up. Jesus Christ. God damn. Am I the whole? Update and edit. I can't answer comments because of feeling overwhelmed. I just wanted to mention that my husband just attempted to contact my doctor to get the results. It didn't go well, and we had another argument over it. He couldn't get it since his mom was the one who made the call. Having your mom do the work for you. Can't even call yourself. Having your mommy do it. Is it too late to divorce this man? Literally. Right, Turquoise. Get out now. Like, if this is what he's willing to do, if this is the lengths he's willing to go to do this, where else is this going to manifest in this child's life? Right, Momo. Girl, were the signs there before you married him or what? How do we get here? Girl, how did we get here? I wouldn't tell him the gender even after it was born. The baby will be raised non-binary until further notice. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, LT, that's really sick. One moment, LT's adding new mod tools. How do I add this again? Ladies, please, you don't have to settle. Real. Real. Wait, I can just double click on it, right? Do I gotta file import, file import Firebot setup, beeps Dicky, import setup, successfully imported setup beeps Dicky. The Dicky has been imported. The Dicky has been inserted. Tell him if he cares that much about the sex of the baby, he can find out by changing all the diapers. He can find out by getting the fuck out and never talking to me again, I think, actually. I think maybe he could actually find out by shutting the fuck up and getting out of my house. That's what I think. Okay. We're going to try something out. We are going... wait, hang on. I got to do... So not the hole. Not the hole at all. Let's see what the top comment is. Not the hole. Already a deadbeat dad before the baby is even born. True. Bing hole. Squares. Toxic family. The entire side of the husband's family. Entitlement. Hit them with your car. Shitty parent. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. The better parent. Well, not the better parent. We don't know. We don't know about Opie. We just know that the husband sucks. What was the edit? Hang on. Nah, it wasn't really relevant. Not the whole. Hypocrisy. Guys, we don't know how good those fish and chips are. True. Not about the yogurt. Not about the yogurt. Fish and chips at their best are still just okay. Real. Real. That's so funny.
Bing hole.
Congrats on your Bing hole. Huge. Huge Bing hole. Huge Bing hole, dude. Okay. New giveaway. How do I clear it? Archive. Create another one.
Bing
All
hole.
the same settings. There we go. 60 seconds again. If you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase for us to find our next Am I the Asshole post, type the word whole, all caps, into chat and you will be automatically entered. Thanks so much. It is case sensitive. You must be all caps if you'd like to be chosen. All caps. Type the word whole into chat. You've got 40 seconds left. "15 seconds. Type the word whole into chat, all caps, if you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase for us to find our next Am I the Asshole post. Thanks so much. All right, and that's it. All right. Our winner is catch. Catch. What is our next keyword or phrase? Call me sensitive the way I be lowering them cases. All right. Okay. Walgreens. Interesting. Okay. What? Not the whole LT, not the whole. That's so funny. Okay. I'm gonna wait for the well actually I'll just clear it on my end. If you want to make sure that you can see the new Dicky, click the three little dots top right hand corner of your chat window, click dismiss this message for the payout information from the previous Dicky, because we're about to start a new one. Three little dots, dismiss this message. There we go. Okay. All right. Lady Tetchy, can you try out our new sexy command? That's fucking incredible. On a dessert run for friends. Local restaurant closed next week, so they're going to buy one. Get one. Huge. We now have an exclamation point butthole command that starts a prediction, I guess. There we go. Am I the hole for being at a breaking point with my husband's made-up language? Am I the hole for being at a breaking point with my husband's made-up language? Am I the hole for being at a breaking point with my husband's made-up language? Get into this hole's poll. Exactly, baby. Exactly. One more time. Am I the hole for being at a breaking point with my husband's made-up language? All right. My husband has always been a bit goofy, giving his own names to things and doing impressions. About 18 months ago, this started to increase a lot. It's now a constant presence in our lives, and I'm finding it difficult to live with. Examples: he has his own name for most retail outlets, professionals, organizations, Eat Your Greens, Walgreens, Sharts and Gobbles, Barnes and Noble. He has about 30 to 40 everyday words that he insists on using in place of normal ones. Scuppers with a rising whistle at the end? Yes. Bing with a descending whistle? No. Bagayaya? Good night. He constantly does weird sound impersonations, not like celebrities or characters, but a single noise that's made up a single noise that's a made-up sound or something childish like a fart from a children's TV show. He speaks random words like garbage or douchebag whilst burping or farting. This post is so unserious. He has made up names for our friends, which he uses sometimes even under his breath when we're out with them. Pam and Will is Pig and Wig. I've just had enough. We got into bed the other night and I said good night and he said bagayaya in the high-pitched voice he always does it in. I snapped and asked why he couldn't just speak to me normally, and he just laughed and came right up close to my face and did it again. His whistling is constant. He speaks to our kid in this stupid language, and I'm worried it's going to confuse normal language development because he changes the words so often. Our toddler could be about to hurt themselves, and instead of saying no or come here, he'll say some ridiculous made-up word or sound and then get annoyed when our kid doesn't know what he wants. He's normal in other respects, works in finance, and is totally professional around his colleagues. But different at home. I told him it needs to stop. I don't mind it occasionally or for fun, but it's all the time and it's wearing me down. He got upset and said that I couldn't take a joke and that I'm not fun anymore. You had me until that. That's a little weird. That's a little bit of a weird thing to say. It's true that I've become more irritable and noise averse since we had kids, but I'm so worn out and over it and just want him to relate to me like an adult. Edit to answer some of the frequent questions. 1, I do not believe, but am not health qualified, that he displays any symptoms of Tourette's, autism, neurological disorders, etc., and hasn't ever done despite this. 2, he is physically and well by all measures. He is for sure not having a stroke or significant physical health event. 3, yes, I can see this could be a reaction to stress. 4, for those asking why I married him, he did not do this to this extent before we had kids. Occasionally, yes, with the occasional name or words, but not this regular. He is amazing in many ways, but this one thing is now too much for me. I don't feel it's right to discount him or throw out the whole marriage because of it, but it does need to change. 5. Here it is. Momo, I was right there with you. Let the man be whimsical. It's so harmless and doesn't mean anything. It's just, he's just saying silly words and doing noises, right? Number 5, he will not go to therapy. Yikes. Yikes-a-rooney and cheese. Oof. Oofies doofies. Yikers, dude. It's literally there to make you a better person. Like, come on. 6, we have discussed it calmly. Previously, he did not take me seriously or make any changes. He sees this as funny and just a joke. I agree that we need to talk more. Yes, it can be funny occasionally. I'm not trying to spoil his fun. I also need an adult partner at times and for him to stop when not appropriate. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Top comment. Not the whole I'd have snapped long before you did. Your husband is being incredibly childish and annoying. The fact that he doesn't do it at work shows that he knows it's not appropriate and that other adults wouldn't approve / think he was insane. Like, I think that's going a little bit far. This all just seems like silly, goofy fun times. But I can also see how it would be frustrating when you are attempting to have serious, like, in-depth emotional conversations, when you're asking for a little bit of, I guess, professionalism, maturity in a situation, in a discussion, and he's going, scuppers, bing, yeah, I could see that getting annoying when you're trying to have a serious discussion and conversation. But it just doesn't. It's silly goofing until she expressed she doesn't like it and he just ignores her. Right. The whistle will drive me mad. Right. I more so have issue with that he's avoiding actually communicating with his wife when she just wants to be able to talk to him or for him to care about how she needs communication. Right. It's not the yogurt. It's not the yogurt. It's not the whistling. It's not the silly, goofy names. It's the frequency and it's the disrespect of communication. It's the lack of awareness, the lack of respect for the way that your partner is thinking and feeling, for sure. It's giving he wants his wife to hate him like, bro, just get a divorce. Right. I'm all for whimsy and silly bullshit, but if he won't respect her repeated request to be serious for a moment, that I'd lose my mind. Absolutely. 100%. Like, she is giving an honest, earnest attempt to talk with her husband, to be like, hey, it was funny at first, but it's starting to grind on my nerves a little bit. Could you just, like, talk to me like an adult? And he's like, haha, fuck you. You're not as fun as you used to be. Hee hee. No. You're being a little poopy diaper, boy, is what you're doing. You're being a little poopy diaper a little bit. All right. I need you to wipe your ass. Talk to me like a goddamn adult for one moment, please. Because I'm right there with you. I also have silly, goofy names for things. I also do impressions and weird sounds and all sorts of shit all the goddamn time. You should literally PS sometimes describes it when I get into a certain voice or I start like voicing a certain character, that I will get possessed by the character and it just goes on for a little bit too long. But if they said, hey, this is annoying me and I don't like this, am I going to be hurt? A little bit, yeah. But I'm also going to listen to and respect my fucking partner when they communicate a discomfort to me, because we're in a relationship. We are a team. We are partners. You know? And I would expect the same to be done for me. Fun as you, ooh, true, little star. You're not as fun as you used to be. Equals. You used to have no boundaries, and I don't like that. Also getting annoyed when the kid doesn't understand you're not communicating consistently. What do you expect? Right, exactly. Right. That's a really good fucking point, little star. If I could give you a little gold star, I would. That's a really good fucking point. That's really good. Even if it was echolalia or something, I'd be more forgiving, but the fact that he can intentionally stop means he's choosing when to do it right. Right, because he doesn't do it at work. Gold star, keep it on the fridge. That's good. That's good shit. Anyway, not the whole. Do we have a command? Do we have commands that like choose one or the other? Do we still have to do the prediction command and do it manually, LT? I can make it on if you want. Oh, that way I could do it from my Stream Deck as well, and I don't necessarily need a mod to do it for me every single time when I'm doing the stand-up thing. I could just go to the whole inspector folder on my Stream Deck and be like, boom, prediction, boom, payout, boom. I appreciate the mods doing it, but yeah, not the hole. I appreciate the mods doing the work for me, but if I can take more work off of the mods that are literally volunteering their time, I would like to do that. All right, Bing hole squares. It's not that serious. Like she said, it's not worth losing a marriage over, but I want to be talked to like an adult. It's not that serious. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Sure. Yeah. It's kind of giving, I'm not touching you. 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 Edit comment had crucial information. For sure. For sure, for sure. Not the whole. That's just weird. I think. Yeah. Not about the yogurt. There you go. And those are your Bing hole squares.
Bing hole.
Congrats on your Bing hole. Let's go. We've got ads coming up here in 3 minutes, and I've got to pee so bad anyway. So I'm going to take a quickie little piss break, and we'll be back with more holes here in just a moment. I'll see you soon. I'm gonna hork down this sandwich real quick, and then we'll be right back. Perfect timing. Oh my God, excuse me. Oh. Oh yeah, that BRB screen, that freeze frame, my face was paper white. My God. But if I lower my ISO anymore, where's the fucking, there it is. Then I get squungly down here. All the visual noise. I don't like it. I don't like it. Anyway, let's do another giveaway for potentially our final hole. If you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase for our next hole, type the word hole into chat, all caps. It is case sensitive. You will not be entered if you do not type all caps. If you'd like to choose the next keyword or phrase for us to find our next Am I the Asshole post, type the word hole, all caps, into chat. Login. What did I say? There you go. That's a good slut. Thank you for following directions. Appreciate it. Shut up. Oh God, I love being a streamer.
Daddy?
Oh. Hey, you know what's really funny? So apparently, no one was being added to the giveaway. So I am gonna have to redo it. Okay. Okay, now try. There we go. Now we're holing. Now we're holing. All right. Who's the idiot now? I didn't call you an idiot. I would never. Okay, but I called you one. Okay, we can talk about this later, Logan. 30 seconds left if you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase for us to find our next Am I the Asshole post. Type the word hole into chat in all caps. We need that delicious rainbow hole or you will not be added. And we're choosing a winner in 5, 4. Becca, thank you so much. 51 years. Welcome back to the Beard Kingdom. Enjoy your sub ads, your emotes, your sound effects, your access to the subscriber-only Discord channel, as well as ad-free viewing. Thank you so much. And the winner of the giveaway is Sakura.
Daddy!
No, not Daddy. I didn't enter. Sakura. What is our next keyword or phrase to find our next Am I the Asshole post? Oh, I'm seeing, okay, I am seeing a different name. It says Sakura Moki 1, but it's showing chat messages from Calamity Mon. So I don't know what that means. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Calamity Mon. I don't know why it's showing me a completely separate username. That's weird. I changed my name years ago. Okay. That's so weird. That's so weird. Calamity, what is our next keyword or phrase that you would like to search for holes? Moobot doing his best. Right. I've had nothing. Jasmine? Interesting. Okay. 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 Happy Pride, everybody. If I could get a mod to exclamation point butthole for me real fast. To get that dickie started. There we go. Am I the hole for telling my fiance we should call the wedding off if she doesn't approve of my female best man? Yeah, I have no idea why Moobot read your old name, Calamity. That's weird. Am I the hole for telling my fiance we should call the wedding off if she doesn't approve of my female best man? You get ready for D&D. Good night, everyone. Have fun at D&D, Elegman. I miss D&D so goddamn much. I want to play so bad. So bad. Ah. Am I the hole for telling my fiance we should call the wedding off if she doesn't approve of my female best man? Read of the final hole. Not the hole, it's his wedding too. Right. Right. You did say on your birthday stream that you were interested in running games with viewers willing to pay for slots. Just a reminder, actually leaving now. That's an idea. I gotta write some one shots for that. Could auction off TTRPG table slots. Am I the hole for telling my fiance we should call the wedding off if she doesn't approve of my female best man? Interesting. Throwaway, because I don't want people seeing my personal shit on my main account. From the account, my groomsman's a girl. So I, 28 male, proposed to my girlfriend, Jasmine, 24 female, in March. Oh shit. Jasmine's the problem. Ooh. What a way to start. It's Jasmine. It's Jasmine from the start. Damn, okay. Earlier this week, she and I were talking about wedding plans, and she already picked out who her bridesmaids were going to be and was questioning me about my groomsmen to see who'd walk with who and all that. I told her who I wanted and let her know that my best man was actually going to be my friend Kate, 27 female. Jasmine kind of freaked and was really adamant about her not being the best man. I asked her why. She listed off a lot of reasons, none of which I believe. She said it'll look weird in the photos. It'll be weird when Kate has to walk down the aisle with her maid of honor. That she doesn't want Kate to be distracting the guests. That Kate's too short. What? What are we talking about?
Fuck you mean too short? Oh, actually, your friend Kate, too short to be a best man. No, you can't do that. We have a strict height requirement of 5'7" to be the best man. I don't know if you do this.
That Kate's too short to stand to a bunch of 6-foot-plus guys. The reasons were ridiculous, and I told her as much. She told me I should respect her wishes for the wedding and gave me suggestions for other best men. You do know that it is his wedding to you? You do know that to have a wedding, you have to have two people that want to get married in the marriage time for both each other to have and to hold? That for a marriage to happen in the first place, that two people need to do the marrying? You do know that your husband has emotional agency, right? You are aware of this? You are aware that in order to do the marry, that there has to be two partner, two people? There must be two people for marriage time, and that you are both doing the marriage. And if you are both doing the marriage, that means that both of you are doing the wedding too. And if you are both doing the wedding too, then it is your both wedding. And if it's your both wedding, then both make a decision for both wedding. I know, a weird concept for you to be having, but both wedding, it's weird. Two peoples, yeah. There are two peoples. And both peoples is having their wedding and should be able to do decision make for wedding time. I know, it's weird. Anyway, I know the real reason might be jealousy, but I don't want to just drop it and go along with her insecurities. We ended up getting into a big argument. Jazz was upset that I wouldn't budge on my stance and was mad and I was mad she was acting so irrational. Let me take that back. Jazz was upset that I wasn't budging on my stance, and I was mad that she was acting so irrational. She was being really accusatory about why I wanted Kate in the wedding so bad. I finally told her if she doesn't want to let me have this one thing, maybe there shouldn't be a wedding at all. She got really angry and told me to just leave our apartment. I've been couch surfing at a friend's for the past couple of days. Not Kate. Last time I tried to talk to Jazz, she asked if I was ready to apologize, and I said no, because I don't want her to think that she was right about forbidding me from letting Kate to be in the wedding. And before anyone asks, no, Kate and I have never been sexual or romantic. She's been one of my closest friends and introduced me to my current social circle. I used to be an awkward, nerdy guy who had trouble making friends. Now I'm an awkward, nerdy guy with a social life. We survived grad school together, and she's been with me through high and low parts of my life, and it seems insane to not include her in my wedding. Jazz and Kate know each other but aren't friends, and over time, Jazz got used to me having a close female friend without being jealous/mistrusting, or so I thought. Interesting. Am I the whole? Edit. Number 1, I should mention Jasmine has never acted this way before and is usually pretty easygoing and understanding. And she didn't so much as kick me out as she said, well, maybe you should just go then. I don't know. That sounds like a very much kind of kick out to me. I think you just said potato and potato. I think you said tomato and tomato, actually. Tomato. That's being called kicking of out. I think you may be minimizing your feelings in all of this, perhaps. Interesting. And I called her bluff and left. She tried to get me to come back and also apologize, but we're both hard-headed when it comes to what we want. I don't want to call off the wedding, and I get why Jazz was upset by me saying we would, or we should, but I wanted her to know how serious I was. Edit number 2. No idea if anyone will read this. I didn't want to make a whole update post since it's only been a day out. But anyways, I went back home today after cooling off, and Jas and I had a long talk, and I'm not going into the details. TLDR, we're not calling off the wedding, but we're going to talk about this more and try to come up with a mutual solution. No idea what that is yet. And just to address a few things I've seen a lot of. No, Kate is not single. Jas and Kate are friendly, but they aren't friends. I'm not very close to any of Jas's friends either. Interesting, Princess. Interesting. Kate and I have known each other for almost 7 years. I've been with Jas for 2 years. I'm not attracted to Kate, and we're not going to run off into the sunset together. Stop watching bad rom-coms. It's 2020. I can be friends with a woman without wanting to sleep with her. I'm not quote unquote choosing another woman over Jas. If Kate were a man and Jas didn't want him in the wedding, I'd have the right to be pissed. But since Kate's a woman, suddenly I don't love my fiance enough? That's bullshit. Oh, and if you've implied I'm going to have an affair / already cheated, fuck off. And that's the end of the post. Which is what I would say if there wasn't a huge update post afterwards. Which there is, and I'm going to read it right now. My fiance and I ended up making up and reconciling a few days later. We were talking compromises, and it was still a touchy subject, but I thought it was going good. Sorry. We were talking compromises, and it was still a touchy subject, but I thought it was going good and that we would recover. I wish I could leave it at that. She's now my ex-fiance. Isn't technology wonderful, everybody? Don't we love technology? I love technology and advancements. You know what I mean? Because how cool is it that sometimes the trash takes itself out? I do love technology in the ways. A little over 2 weeks after our fight, a friend of Jas contacted me. She told me Jasmine had been venting to her friends over the Kate situation, and she couldn't keep quiet any longer because it wasn't fair to me. Oh. This friend sent me messages between Jasmine and them where Jasmine is essentially talking about not trusting me and Kate and saying some pretty derogatory things about her. I'm reading way too fast. My Adderall has worn off and I feel it in my balls. The friend that sent me messages between Jasmine and them where Jasmine is essentially talking about not trusting me and Kate and saying some pretty derogatory things about her. If that was it, I'd be angry but not furious. Long story short, the conversation turns into some confusing conversation I didn't have much context for, but I got the gist. The friend that sent me the messages filled me in with what she knew. Basically, every accusation is a confession. Oh no! Basically, Jas had an affair before we got engaged. It had allegedly been just one time with some guy she doesn't talk to anymore, but I don't know what to believe. Based on the messages, it seemed like that was the case. Apparently, all of her friends knew about this, and I was being played the whole time. The projection. Disgrace. She told on herself when he mentioned Kate. Deception. Disgrace. Anyway. I talked to Jas and she denied it, but I told her I didn't care. She needed to leave. She was throwing a fit and refused to, so I left my own home again because of her. I told her I'd tell everyone what she did if she didn't pack up her shit and go by the time that I returned. It worked. 2 days later, I came back and she was gone. She's tried contacting me to, quote, set things right, but I'm not interested. She can keep the ring for all I care at this point. I just don't want to see her again. I felt so stupid and worthless and embarrassed, I didn't tell anyone the reason we broke it off. No idea what Jazz is telling people, and I don't care. The past month and a half has been a nightmare, but I've been slowly recovering my pride, and I'm trying to convince myself what she did was her own fault and not mine. It works about half the time. And because I know some of you are going to ask because you think this is some shitty fucking rom-com, I didn't go running to Kate. I've hardly spoken to her or anyone else for a while now. I've been enjoying quarantine and being left alone. This is my final update in the situation. Those of you who said Jazz was being paranoid because she had something to hide can go pat yourselves on the back. That's sad. I've been there, dude. I have been there. It is incredibly unfortunate, but I have been there. Reddit being fucking weird about shipping real people? Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to convince myself what she did was her own fault, not mine. It works about half the time. Really hit me. I really felt that in my gut a little bit. Like I've done and have been doing so much work, working on myself, being comfortable with myself, trying to overcome my insecurities about like, I can do all that I can. And it's not a reflection of me or my character if someone doesn't like me. It's not a reflection of me or my character if I get ghosted. It's not a reflection of me or my character if someone yells at me, takes something the wrong way, etc., etc., etc. And sometimes it's really fucking hard. So I really feel that in my bones. The trying to convince myself that what she did was her own fault, not mine. It works about half the time. It's rough. It's rough and extremely hard to do, but it's worth the effort, I think. Anyway, not the whole. Not the whole. That fucking sucks. That fucking sucks. I'm so sorry. What a fucking hell of a way to learn too, you know? But at least you learned before the wedding. At least she showed her true colors before the wedding. Funny, if she just shut the fuck up about a non-traditional wedding detail, she'd have gotten away with it. But her own insecurities, her own confession came out. Being able to take responsibility for your own actions and not the actions of others with context is a true adult skill. Oh, fucking real. Fucking real, Polly. Like, holy fuck. And it's hard. It's so hard. The telltale fuck boy. Yeah, real. Anyway, not the whole. Let's pay out that dickie. Not the whole. And here are your wedding post female best man binghole squares. The original problem of the best man being femme, a woman, whatever, not that serious. It ended up being that serious, but I'm saying it's not that serious counts here because the original idea was, hey, I want my best friend who is a woman to be my best man. That's not that fucking big of a deal. Jealousy post. Absolutely. Just break up, and you did. Hit them with your car. Sure. Gaslighting manipulation. Edit comment had crucial information by a fucking gigantic fuck-ass margin. Absolutely. Not the whole. Hypocrisy. Interesting, princess. It's not about you, but it ended up being, surprise, surprise, the wedding post. Not about the yogurt. For goddamn sure. Absolutely the fuck not about the yogurt. Surprise, surprise. Goddamn. And that's it. That's all of our binghole squares. Huge, bigothy thickums. You know what? Let's do another one. We've got a little bit of time. Let's do another one. Why not? Why not one more hole? If you would like to choose the actual for realsy final hole, the final post, type the word hole into chat, all caps, if you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase to find our next post. I'm going to make this one a little bit shorter. We're going to go a little bit faster on this one. So type that hole, put that hole into chat for me. Give me gay hole. Show me gay hole. Another hole for the road. Exactly. I'll read this hole for you, give you a nice slap on the ass. Good game. Thanks so much for being here. Hey, nice gay hole, dude. You joke, VV, but that counts. And the winner is Dreaming Demon. Dreaming. What is our next keyword or phrase? Immaculate gay hole, dude. Hey, nice gay hole. Out of all the gay holes, I chose yours. Thanks so much for that gay hole. Linux. Of course. That's so funny. Linux. How long have you been how long have you been sitting on that one? I think we read this one. Oh, no, we have not. Hang on, let me make sure Linux is in the post. It sure fucking is. All right. Decades? Damn. All right. Mods, can we get a butthole in chat, please? Mods, show me butthole. Oh. Does it have to be LT? Or me? Interesting. Well, Chronic, thank you for showing me butthole anyway. I'm sorry it didn't work. Yeah, it might just be streamer and supermod. I don't know. Exclamation point. Butthole. It didn't work for me either. It's actually only Lady Tetchy. That's so funny. Oh, that's incredible. That's incredible. Well, could I get a mod to start a Dickie Manual style? Can you whip out... I'm on a call. You need to choose outcome first. Oh. Oh, we didn't pay out the last one. That'd do it, wouldn't it? Not the whole. We're so bald. And there's the butthole. There it is. There it is. We got there. Let's go. Snaps and claps for LT. Thank you so much. Okay. Am I the hole for humiliating a coworker who tried to steal my work? Am I the hole for humiliating a coworker who tried to steal my work? Am I the hole for humiliating a coworker who tried to steal my work? Sorry, my feet are starting to hurt from standing up, but we're on the last one, so I'm trying to tough it out. Right, Beanie, right. That's exactly what it's going to be. I can feel it in my balls. Am I the hole for humiliating a coworker who tried to steal my work? You're not thanking for the hydrate reminder. I am, unfortunately, now out of water. One more time before the dicky closes. Am I the hole for humiliating a coworker who tried to steal my work? I've been working on an optimization for my employer in personal time since December of last year, which is more or less a means of automating and scaling a complex task using Docker and Kubernetes. Edit. I made a cool thing that replaces 60 people via automation and cloud technology, and we saved the company lots of money. It means that something that used to require a team of 60 who have already been laid off, developers, can be handled by 1 to 3 engineers. Kubernetes. Yes, Kubernetes. Okay. And I even wrote a training manual so we can roll it all out. My boss and his boss above, etc., are impressed, and it's basically helping me get a promotion at a time when people are being given pink slips. A colleague from another office, Stacy, has decided that this solution, at least a Docker containing from my project, could save her team a lot of money. She emailed me asking if her team could use my work for a demo in 2 weeks, and I declined, noting that it needs about 3 months of more work to be quote-unquote production ready. I also expressed concerns that based on how Stacy and her boss plus colleagues wanted to present the demo, it sounded like they did all the work, when in reality, they did nothing but plagiarize my work. Stacy's boss tried to have a heart-to-heart with me after stating, quote, "Let a female engineer take the credit for once." Not the weaponizing fucking feminism. What? Yeah, let a female engineer take the credit for once. Let a female engineer steal your work because she's a woman? What? Yeah, right. Let female engineers take the credit for the things that they do, which is many things. What? Fuck off, Brett. She can take credit for her own work, not mine, was my response. Brett, Stacy's boss, calls my boss to have a shouting match, and Brett eventually backs down. Excuse me. Based on IP/access logs to my private Docker repo, I can tell Stacy and company are planning to continue to lift my work, and a little birdie tells me she's going to present a large demo to VP level staff using my work to make herself look good. So I simply don't mention a backdoor that would allow me or anyone on the internet to hijack the demo and post vulgar, obscene, offensive notices mid-demo. I stated it wasn't production ready. Random individuals sabotaged the demo with extremely foul statements, and Stacy and Brett get the VPs to pull me into their meeting. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Oh, man, if it isn't the consequences of my actions. Oh, geez. Is it hot in here? Is it just me? So what's the deal with airplane food? Get that guy in here right the fuck now. Oh, man, look over there. Isn't that crazy? Look at that. Look at that behind you. Look at the... Fuck!
I casually explain, why are you stealing my private work for a company demo? You didn't even set it up right. Clearly, you have no business deploying secure mission-critical apps. I'm excused from the meeting. Brett is fired, and Stacy is on a PIP. What's PIP? What's PIP? I don't know what that is. Planned improvement plan. Performance improvement. Okay. Listen. It's been a long time since I've been in the corporate world, but I can tell there are many of you that are in the corporate world, and I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that you have to know. I'm sorry that you are in an environment where you gotta know what PIP stands for. The corporate world sucks ass, and I'm sorry you got to deal with that. But thank you for running the world. Because let's be so fucking for real, you're the ones actually carrying shit. They tried to put me on one of those when I refused to use AI earlier this year. I left. I hope you find some gooder, bigger, better, more sexy work, Logan. PB in the poo-poo, exactly. They put her on a PIP. PP in the poo-poo, of course. TLDR, am I the hole for not warning thieves/glory hogs of the security flaws? Edit! It can be handled so easily because our Windows developers haven't learned anything new since undergrad studies in the 80s. Our Windows developers haven't learned anything new since undergrad studies in the 80s. Shell script automation seemed like a panacea to them. Of course, Docker and containers will seem big, and cluster orchestration even more so. Not Linux, though. Quote unquote, Linux sucks. Make this all work on Windows now instead. We finally got Linux, and there it is. It was all in quotes. The other members of the team, higher-ups, whatever, telling OP, Linux sucks. Make it work for Windows instead. So these people in the trash, Linux is always better than Windows? Linux is better than Windows in almost every other way except for user-friendliness. But in an environment where you are dealing with technology and automation in a tech field where security is a factor, Linux all goddamn day. You know? What's the top comment? LOL, not the whole, this belongs in r/pro revenge. Not the whole, they stole your work, which you told them wasn't ready, but they did it anyway. Karma came knocking. It's much better now than it was. Have you tried Catchy OS? It's what people use for Steam now these days. I've not. I have never used, well, not never. I used the Raspberry Pi thing to set up my wireless DSLR stream. But that's my only exposure to Linux. You don't need to play Overwatch in the office, right? Bless you, darling. Hello. What a wonderful name. What a wonderful name. I like that. Why was that blocked? Yeah, you can expose your Linux to me, Lord Techi. That's fine. Anyway, that's all the time we have for Hole Inspector tonight, folks. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for supporting what I do here. Hole Inspector is easily, without a doubt, my most popular content, and I appreciate it so fucking much. If you enjoyed live Hole Inspector, we have over 170 episodes of edited, long form, half an hour, 20 minute, half hour or longer edited YouTube videos of Hole Inspector. If you would like to check that out, we're trying to grow our YouTube a little bit. So if you'd like to have that, you just need a little something to put on the background. You need a little dinner entertainment. I've got so much Hole available for you to peruse on YouTube if you would like to check that out. I also do other like gaming related videos. I post a lot of shorts from clips of the stream on YouTube if you want to check that out as well. I got Instagram, Blue Sky, Twitter. I think I've got Threads now. I don't post on it very often, but I have it. If you would like to check all that out. Also join the Discord if you would like. It'd be very hot and sexy of you. Thank you all so much for being here. Just being here at all helps out, but if you'd like to go that a little step further, follow me on socials. Follow me, subscribe on YouTube, all that other good shit. I have merch. I have Hole Inspector merch on beardprincess.com. If you want to check that out as well. If you want a piece of me on your body, you know, that's something we could do. We are going to raid Shadley. If you ever want another day of random chill, we could do an install Linux stream that I can help everyone out with an old device. That'd be fun. That could be really fun. Could I set up a set? No, I'm not going to ask this right now. I gotta get out. I gotta get off of my goddamn feet. All right, hang on. Let me screw you onto my arm real quick. There we go. Jesus fuck. Okay. We're going to raid Shadley. I got to meet Shadley in person when I went to visit Vine for their birthday. And holy moly, what an absolute fucking cutie patootie little sweetheart. Wait, let me pay out the Dickie first. Absolutely not the whole. Just give him some dumpy. Hit him with some dumpy, dude. Big old dumpy. I got a big old dumpy. Just a bunch of dumpy emotes. Whether they be yours, mine, or somebody else, it does not matter to me. Thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate you. Thanks for inspecting holes with me. Thank you for allowing me to do what I do. Thank you for supporting me all these years. Thank you for being here again and supporting this silly, goofy bullshit that I do. I appreciate it more than I can ever put into words for you. So thank you so fucking much. Smoochies for you. Mwah. I will see you guys again tomorrow for shenanigans. Video game time. Videographer Jameson's tomorrow. What are we going to play? I don't fucking know. I don't know. But we're going to play something. I could go back to Court Keeper. I could go do some Project Zomboid. All sorts of shit. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you so much again. I'll see you in the next stream. Goodbye.